All right, boys and girls, welcome. I hope everyone's doing great. Thanks for stepping by. Again, as usual, an unannounced stream. Well, I was planning to do it anyway. I didn't know the exact time, so it doesn't really matter. The hype is real. We finally got a new class. I was checking a bit the new class also. Look how many characters we've got. Also, the season is done. I have so many things to actually say. I'm trying to catch up as well with the new account, and this is actually crucial for new players because you're gonna get so many goodies now with the second season, and the prophecy fulfilled. You're also getting the combat experience that I've promised. Many of you asked me about that, so there it is. It got updated. So we're gonna dive right into it. Hello, Ice Frog, B7, Apchem, Ormi77. Thanks for stepping by, boys. And we're gonna dive right into it, switching to the new class. No, I'm not yet that impressed from the skills, but who am I to judge as it's the first day of release? So do you want to do a quick rundown of the patch notes, or I think you guys might not be interested that much, but until I switch, let's start the poll. Many people using SERAPH Nox mode. Yeah, from what I've checked so far, we're gonna go through the skills in swiftness. What do you want guys to see first? What should we check first, light or dark? Because you can't have both, it seems. Yes. Light, dark. Until I switch. Is this the correct one? Skill extraction, yeah, we will need the first one. They actually released a lot of guides. Hello and welcome. Light is broken. Well, I have absolutely no idea. I'll be honest here, right? I've checked the combat showcase and all the skills, but haven't yet experienced the class so much or tested here. Yeah, but this lagger is here, man. Where the fuck is my OBS? Alright. Let me change scenes for a bit, boys, so you... where the fuck is the game? Alright. I think it's better, for now at least, so you guys have full view of what's going on, and then probably I'm gonna switch to the combat mode. Alright. Who's gonna be the lucky boy? Do we need... Yeah, we fucking have to unequip almost every single thing that we have on us. Alright. What's my perfect class? No, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck it. Ooh. Goodbye, Sid Kurenai. To be fair, I didn't like at all Kurenai. Very mediocre class. Wait, I can't fucking switch appearance? I am doomed to play this thing, probably. Okay, probably we'll have to do it by ourselves. Oh. Bruh, there are so many things that's coming in the game, and I can't wait until May to get the PC client and to 120 FPS. I want it tomorrow. Do we have an appearance ticket? I hope we do, because... Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Beauty. Beauty album. Let's see who's the biggest gooner. Damn. What the fuck? Alright. Oh, this is interesting. Hmm. And then you are telling me the game is dead. Like, look how many people not only created characters, the new character, but also uploaded those abominations here. Because I can't find... Oh. Make her ugly. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm always doing that, by the way. The only character that I've made is the original Asunas Berserker, the bold one. This is my making. Everything else that I have played, I always choose. What the fuck is this? Big it is. 7 people actually downloaded this shit. You fucking gooners. Oh, this one's good as well. I like this one as well. Seems... Oh, 59? Okay. I have taste. I think I will go with this one. Look at the boobs. I think I'll go with this one. It seems the most simplified. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Harsetti, you've done that. Yeah, please don't bully me today. I want to chill today and check. I like a lot the sword as well. Probably this one is the... Looks. Wardrobe. Yeah, this is the default. I like it. Not gonna lie. Alright, now we have to move all the... Okay, we have Trent. Desert. The maid one. No, this is for Wusa. We need... the Kunoichi ones. 1, 2... 3... 4... 5... No. And what do we miss? Brr, I can't even remember. Okay, let's take those out. We got the desert one. We got the forest one, Splatfishes, Veneer riding. We are missing the merchantry one, I guess. Which one is the merchantry one? I don't even remember, man. Oh, we also need those to... What the fuck is it? One, two, three, four, five, six, and we got 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there it is. Okay, and we got 6. Bro, this is so complicated every time they do that. There's so many different ones, and sometimes I am like, okay, I fucked up. Alright, we got one, and this is the final one. Seed class? Is it? Well, I think it might be a slow class, for sure, because I've noticed the dark one doesn't have a lot of mobility skills, but the light one has some decent mobility. Decent though, of course not Zerger's level, but it is what it is. And we need Dum Dum is the fishing one. Oh, we got to go again on event. Bro. This is a different one. It's the Dum Dum Fisher one, and we got, it's the same exact thing. Yeah. Yeah, 100 KCP shouldn't worry about anything, man. I should worry about something. People that are 110 KCP. So, well, actually, I am 110k, so I should worry about 114 and above, I guess. Actually, 1k CP it's a big deal nowadays, especially on that CP. I feel like I'm not even doing damage with full PvP imprints and basically all the debuffs, and still I feel like I'm not doing damage at all. All right. No. Actually, what's the appearance? City as fake. Yeah. Why they can't make? Of course, like, they won't do that because, you know, you need to spend money to get something that's good. Alright, are we ready? What else do we have to do? We don't care about the weapons, they are optimized by themselves. I think we're good. Why this it is level 2 though? Excuse me, sir. Why my skill is level 2? It was level 9. What happened? Something that I've missed? What the fuck is that? I have no idea why my skill is level 2. Shouldn't that be level converted to level 9 as well? Why? Is this a bug? Fuck Zerg. This is the plan. I want to forget about the Zerger in general and play something else for once in this game. Bro, imagine if they delete the class, like if they delete Berserker, how much fun everyone's gonna have on every single PvP mode. Because if no one can play him, well, maybe some other classes jump in the spotlight, but at least we won't have, you know, the eternal hunting on BSs. Why do I don't know why my Rabam skills got fucked, but what do you guys want to see first? Let me see. You want to see Dark? Yeah. Fucking PvE Sims. Yo. Of course you want to see Dark. Right. If someone knows, please do tell me, because I'm pissed. I don't know why my Rabam skill is level 2 and should be level 9 instead. Alright. Did I and Guardian? Did I and Guardian? Alright, probably. Alright. Right, let's begin. We want dark, but can we preview dark? I think we can't. Oh, we can, sorry, we can from here. Nox excluta. All right. Slow as fake. All right, this one doesn't even have anything, not a single essay, so this is for sure out. This one forward guard, the rare super armor during the skill. This is a knockback, so let's place it there. Activate to dash towards the target and attack only applied under looks, so it doesn't work in knock state. Zero mobility, but it has mobility on the light version. Next up, okay, finally stun on hit, so this is our initiation, I guess. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, it seems it's flawed. I'd say that it feels like the dark version is better for PvE for sure, because all of those AoEs and large scale attacks should be helpful when it comes to farming. And light seems more suited when it comes to mass PvP, I guess, or Darklands, because you need mobility there. Well, if you look at the passive, basically, let me find this thing over here. Okay, they're both on. So if you have it on, you always trigger Nox, which is the dark version, and if I deactivate that, I always trigger Lux. Alright, so you have to make a choice either to play dark version on or light version, and it seems like the light version provides less skill damage. This is the only difference that I've spotted, while the dark version gives 10% more, which is huge. And branch damage received minus 20%, so you're basically more beefy. I'm saying basically more beefy, but if you look below, all branch damage taken minus 10%, yeah, right, you're getting 20% here, and the same reduction from Adventurer. So light version is the fast version, more swiftness, agility in general, and Nox version, the dark one, brings more damage, and you're slow as fuck. Skill effects look amazing. We'll probably main this for now. Yeah. This is what we need to change, and it's super appealing, to be fair. This thing over here, it's, for me, it's super appealing. I like that a lot. And now we're searching for the days in order to get used to Arena as well. This has days. All the super armor skills seems to regenerate 10 primal sacred power. Didn't find anything that generates 20 and has super armor as well, because this one regenerates 20 but not super armor, so that's a bummer. Right, days, let's put this one as well. Super armor instead of forward guard. Alright, so it has also forward guard. What the fuck is this? Super slow, man. This one does actually recover 20. So this is our primary... Crossing Slash feels like it's the primary primal sacred power regeneration. Oh, we do have a mobility skill, finally. Instant activation skill. Super armor, damage reduction, grab immunity. Perfect, we need that. And what do we got here? Okay, we got another... What I think this situation, for example... Why the skill is so slow? Hold the button for additional attack. Super armor during the skill. Flow not applied under Nox. Hold the button. So can you drop it that fast? Let me do an experiment, because we need a daze that generates more of this resource for sure. And the skill that I've removed was this thing over here. Seems that does less damage, so we can keep that for a forward guard, the possible forward guard. Doesn't feel that bad. Alright. That's it? Yeah, because I haven't added this one. Well... Okay, this one has a decent mobility. What the fuck is this? Okay. Grab immunity. Huh. Huh. I don't feel like, even with grab immunity. Okay, it's not bad, but I feel like mobility might be more worth it. Yeah. Also, you get some movement speed. Crit rate. Also, bleed we don't care that much. And what that does in looks. Okay, you got way more mobility in looks version, so I think this one should be our choice. And the same thing again, just grab immunity and a lot of damage. Well, we're gonna start. I don't know how much damage we can actually reach. So we can start by getting this one. The mobility skill. Because it feels like we need some mobility in our kit. Hmm. So let's place this one here. Bro, there's the... Yeah, I skipped that one as well. Doesn't have anything. Did I skip skills by accident? Probably I did. Okay, this one is the one that we had with the possible super armor gain. Super armor grab immunity during the skill. Alright, this one is not bad as well. Okay, see, we got plenty of choices. And for sure we need those, because usually those things hit like a truck. And this one gives also a bit of mobility. Let me check something. Alright. So this one has a daze and change faster after our charge. So what do we have to check yet? This one. Damn, we got so many good choices here. And this one is our lifestyle, so I think we need that. I don't actually know what to fucking remove. Maybe I remove this one. Doesn't seem that we're getting anything out of it. Even if that regenerates 20 primal sacred power, doesn't feel it's gonna help that much. I don't know why I want to add this skill. Doesn't feel it's worth it though. I'm not gonna add it at all. This one I want. With the attack speed and target critical hit rate. Have we added anything that's like pure PvE recommendation? I don't think so. There are no room enough room for all our skills. Grave Sundering. Hmm. Right. Yeah. Well, for PvE, it seems that the class is really strong. We're gonna set up everything that I feel it's like a good, decent start, and see later after that. What do we need to activate? Nox. All right. So this skill is slow, but if we use it as a follow-up, yeah, we'll have a lot of heavy damage. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Doesn't seem that it's so bad, but it consumes a lot of resource. Bro, it's fucking slow. All right. This one is range. Yeah, we're gonna make it soon. This one has range and a bit of mobility as well. All right, let me do a switch. For real, we need this one to the first bar, this one to the second one, and we need the Calling the Dead as the last knockback effect. Well, for arena as well, if you manage to get a stun nowadays with all those immunities, it doesn't feel like a bad combo. What the fuck is it? But it's a simplified class, thank god. And this skill seems to be the bread and butter in us. It doesn't matter in which spec we are because of the rare super armor and forward guard as well. So it doesn't seem a bad choice to have in your rotation super armor and grab. Super armor actually and forward guard, and followed up by an anti-grab. Okay, and we don't have bad mobility. So bad, at least. We just need MP. Resource, anyway. With our neutral. You can deactivate it always if you want to run, for example. Even if I... pop my... Let me fix as well this thing. Keyboard controls. Alright, let's put it... What to put here? I have all my... Let's put Z, I guess. For example, if I open my Nox and you find yourself in trouble, you can always deactivate it, but it takes some time. So you get more mobility from the neutral stance. Yeah, this is what I feel like. If you understand light, well, it will take us some time to master her, but definitely doesn't seem that she has bad mobility at all. Yeah. And there is also that, like, what I'm thinking at least, if you go and check at the passives, all skill remaining cooldown -1 second upon defeating adventurers. Oh, it's only for adventurers, so I'm sorry. Total damage. Reset Nox excluded during upon defeating enemies. This one, this is why I think this is good also for PvE, because you're getting reset on your Nox Excoluta, so you can have it constantly uptime. But the other one, you need to kill an adventurer in order for it to pump, to open your mode. But doesn't feel like I generate a decent amount while I'm hitting monsters anyway. Yeah, and the cooldowns feels that small cooldowns, so and along with dodges, this is what I'm checking now. You can constantly be moving, but the dark one for sure it's so fucking slow, but not bad. And you have so much AoE. And this little shit skill does tons of damage. You can also charge it. All right. And let's go to Nox and check what can we do after our Vanguard chase. Oh, we can do so many things. Killing the dead. What? All right. Can you guys spot any difference? I can't. It seems the same exact animation. And we haven't yet equipped those two skills, so let's check those as well. Okay, this seems completely garbage. Like, what the fuck is this? And yeah, those seem. Let me open as well the let me pump me and check again. Oh, yeah, angelic version seems like shit for those skills. All right. Okay. Actually, doesn't seem bad for PvE, to be fair. Yeah, this skill actually I like it a lot for farming. And this one. Okay, I'm not a fan of those two, but I think we are Gucci with those. We have some fast burst. Yeah, we can keep up the pace. All right. Let's go and check. Let's play Spar. Is Spar? It's the it's the non-combat power arena. Let's check a bit. What can we do? Like, we're gonna be trashes for sure at the start. And we are versus a fucking Zerger. That's that's quite interesting. Oh, and we are beginning with full. Yeah. All right. Yeah, male version versus female version. Good thing is that we can activate that from the beginning. No, we catched him actually. Bro, it feels so goddamn slow. Well, you know what? I don't feel it's ideal. Because I feel like something is missing, you know. In the dark version at least. Let's try a bit the other one. Not like we know how to play her yet, but I feel like I can't, you know, if I have to dodge in order for use another skill, and that's not good for arena. You need to keep the dodges for other things, like you fuckers. Yeah. I just SERAPH newbie friendly. Yeah, it is newbie friendly for sure. It's not so complicated like Seonin, for example. The previous class, the previous new class, but C is for sure new player friendly for sure. Newbie friendly, I wouldn't say that. If you want to play PvP and arena, I don't feel it's one of the easy choices. Maybe you should check other classes that are more straightforward. Because you need to pay attention to a lot of things. Also, it's more complicated to build, I guess, builds around here. I would say from my experience all over the years, I've tried almost every single class. To be fair, the only class I've never played, thoroughly at least, is Deadeye for sure. Never checked Deadeye because I was in a break in the game. And I have to think actually, what else is a class that I haven't tried. Let's see now. What the fuck is this there? Damn, boy. I can't even see my character. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, yeah. We are faster by far. But at least our opponent knows what he's doing. Spare me, son. Okay. I'm starting to get it now. Yeah, of course. We can't see shit in our screen, man. What the fuck is this? I should add more forward guards for arena, I guess. Why am I even bothering? What? What? No, I don't have a hotkey for my buff. You prick! Unaccepted. Right, let me check a bit the animations of the angelic version because it's like chaos, man. I can't understand what's going on. Alright. Why this is so fucking flashy? Yeah, light is better for PvP, 100%. Okay, we got 2 animations on this thing. Alright. And we got one mid-range thingy. Alright, I see. playing Otto. Is the sorry, bro, it was me. Well played, man. Uh-huh. Alright. Alright, let me do something because I forgot to do that. Okay, I have to do it. We need to do the PvE spec on the third set. Heaven, or did I have this? I guess here. This one is the good skill. Actually, this skill, it's one of I liked a lot. Activate dash towards the target and attack. Yeah. Okay, we were like this. Cutting the dead. This one is the final one. Alright. But this one actually for arena seems really helpful to keep the forward guard, as it's a kind of a range skill. So we will keep it this way. This one we're not gonna add. It gives basically nothing. We don't give a fuck about regeneration here. The only thing under consideration for arena is to put the buff on, and we might do that. And we keep this one as an extension. But what do we remove though? Oh, this is why. Alright, so we have both MP and the surging power. We have both, alright. But then, and us, a sacrifice, what did we sacrifice? I forgot what I was playing. What did I sacrifice? Slash? I wasn't playing Slash for sure. I was playing this thing over here probably. What I was playing, boys? Her succession skill. Yeah. Well, I think this one feels more suited, and we are with two forward guards, one with super armor, and one that we can cast it from distance. I guess this class would be really good in the previous arena, where we didn't have so many super armors and shit. Now everyone is full immune and you just trade super armors, which is not exactly skill based, but oh. Yeah, and I'm playing against the worst possible class against forward guards. Now you see what I'm talking about, though. That's why I don't like arenas so much anymore, because no, 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 no. Bad boy, warlord. I need not to die and make a hotkey fast. When I click the change mode button, why I'm always changed the dark mode share? Because you have to deactivate from your skills your passive, otherwise always it triggers. And instead of, I will show you. Actually, it's from this thing right here. And to all the boys that's sniping me, please guys, be soft on me. From this thing over here, if you close this, unleash primal sacred power. If you close this, always you're gonna play on the dark version. And when you open it, sorry, and when you close it, always you're gonna pop up the light version. So on for dark, off for light. And this one just affects the auto farming, your auto play, so it should be always on. Or if you're playing PvP as well and you're playing on auto. Well, we have those scenarios as well. And what did I do? I closed it, right? Yeah, deactivated. So off is for light. Yeah, I mean, this game has made so many changes, and even if I want to bother with classes, in 3 months, the remaster update coming, and everything's gonna change again. This is the worst game well, the worst game. One of the worst games in that part for me as a content creator, because there was a moon that I've decided to cover all the classes. I know that I wasn't like, I never claimed that I was like a pro player or something. But I was trying at least to bring to the light the most balanced builds in a way for helping people playing the class and not bothering to find strategies or skill builds so they can play. It's like setting a base, right? Because there will be different, nowadays, especially with all those skills, there are gonna be different builds, different combos and everything. And every like 2 weeks, they were making balances and changing everything all over again. So and we have like 40 classes. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, it's one inside the arena. Thanks. And of course. Oh my god. Oh, I fucked up. Big times. Big times. Big, big, big. Death to all the grabbers. I was something. Hi! Whoa. Whoa, son. Oh. I'll feed all my points for a good purpose at least. Do we like her though? I'll tell you what. 100%, 200%, it's a fucking whale class, right? With all those passives. If you see a whale SERAPH, just run. For arena, it doesn't seem that I like her that much. Even if I'm not playing that good. No. Alright. We'll learn from other people playing already this class. And try to understand and copy what they do. Come on, come on, come on. I did fucking pressed it, man. Guildmate. I'm a goddamn super noob. Goddamn super noob. Yeah, we're not gonna bother that much with arena. I'll just do a bit more matches to start understanding at least if I like her for that or not. I guess I don't that much. I do like her for mass PvP for sure, and we're gonna of course build optimal PvE as well. And I have concerns that even with the dark version, and she does more damage, yeah, for sure, but she's way faster with the light version. So that makes me wonder. Damn you. Bro, I throw So fucking much sometimes. No fucking way I did that. Oh! You think? Because he was on auto? Well, I can check that. Alright. First realization, I can just go on them without effort. Because this kill, let me check. Supposed to... Never mind. Huh? Huh? Alright, maybe I don't like the buff so much. Who the fuck is Asuna00? Dark, bro. You think it's better? I think not. I tried dark, but I feel it's like so slow. Yo boys, welcome. Feels good. I think I am like 99% fine. I like and I don't like the buff. Let me see how much it takes to actually get it on. Not that much. But I'm like 50-50. That was actually a fight against the dark. And basically we were trading. And you see what happened. I mean, I wanted to say before, my Mefe. Nice name, Mefe. That even for gold boss I have to check. I think I have a feeling that might be better for gold boss as well with the light version. Even if you do more damage. The fuck? They add 2 more buttons and yeah, I don't know how much. From when did you play it last time? But we have 2 new skills, Rabam skills, and Arena now it's like a trade armor fiesta. Sorry, a trade fiesta in general with super armors. Dedication, Mefe. Dedication. This is called dedication. Well, I'm gonna also finish the skill sets today. I think we're gonna do 1 more arena. I don't feel like there are more to check with light, and I'll switch for dark just to see also a little now the dark version in PvP. But we'll check more for sure tomorrow where we have bots and it's like mass PvP. And also CP is applied, like to see how good the class is for whales or for high CP players. In this game, it's like the same. Hmm. Well, you know what I feel like? We don't have damage. Yeah, no grab. Well, this is why I feel like we don't have something that does a lot of damage. I mean, even if I knock down, what should I do later? There are no skills literally. Oh my god, we have my son. My son just invaded. Oh, we're gonna lose that. Don't move my microphone. Yeah, emulator. Oh my god, I have to be fast to close the door. Wait, guys. Sorry for that. Huh. Yeah, we are playing from emulator. Damn, nice grab. I'm not sure why. If you have problems, well, just wait a bit, some months, and we're gonna get the PC client finally, so we can play the game. Well, let's check our. Where is it? Our Killing the Dead supposed to be 9506 multiplied by 3 PvP damage on hit. And this is supposed to be our damage skill, right? Because I don't see we have anything else that does a decent amount. This one might even doing more. Oh no, 733. And the skills that we don't play have only 2 hits in the Lux Excoluta stance with 792, so there is less damage. And this one 750. So yeah, we don't have that much damage. Well, we are fast, mobile, with a lot of super armor, slash forward skills, but that's it. Let's give one last chance to the dark version. One theory of mine says that do we actually need the extra mobility from Heaven Slash? How about we change this one to this one? Because look how much damage you actually do with this shit. If you, we could try it. It's not like that I don't like the extra mobility, but it feels like we lack damage with light. And the skill also, for Arena especially, the skill also has an end grab. Well, the extra mobility will be helpful for sure in Darklands and shit like that, but... Or we can keep... Yeah, we can't, sorry, we can't keep that. And we can't play risky skills. Yeah, I think I will try the other one. Change skill. I don't remember which character was this. The character that maybe it was Drakenia. No, it wasn't Drakenia. Drakenia has a lot of damage. Maybe it was Solaris. I don't remember. They had the same problem. I have to preview it. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's hit fucking like a truck. And I'm gonna also try the dark, because I want to give one more chance to the dark. Okay, this is our... no, it's not this skill. It's this skill, the Grave Sunder, right? This is the only skill that I feel like it's completely dope on the light version, because you're getting the... You can blink to the target. So besides that, the other things seems to be similar. Let me check. Yeah, we don't need... Man. Maybe we can bait them with this. It seems that it drops a lot of damage. Okay, let's do one dark. One dark rotation. Oh, we're gonna play duo? Perfect. How do we turn to dark? If you go to your skills, to your Sacramentum, which is your passive, if you turn it on, you're getting dark every time you switch, and if you toggle it off, every time I switch, I'm getting light, right? And I don't know what I pressed before we entered, so I guess we're gonna see what we are now. Alright, we got the dark. Yeah. You know, I'll tell you, now I feel like I have way more damage and I didn't even use my Rabam skills. Yeah, it's slow, so we can't use it for damage, but at least we have natural damage now. Hmm. Maybe I like her more for arena with dark. Well, I'm not yet quite sure. And I'm very undecided about this thing. It's supposed to do damage. Well, you got grab immunity, which is good. You got a lot of increased skill damage from our thingies. But I feel like something is missing. Dark top. Yeah, maybe. I'm undecided yet. I'll tell you that I do feel like longer I play here, that I feel more comfortable for sure with dark, and you can do more damage. But that also aligns with the fact that I am a more strategic player rather than a rusher, if you wanna call it this way. Okay, we can keep that. If we get what. We can keep that in case we get a knockdown, which is basically our highest DPS skill. Okay. Let me buy an outfit. Appearance. Don't we have... Oh, they only have this one? It's not bad, but... Come on. We got a new class. Give us... Why we have the seat ones? Like... For real, I'll use the cowboy one. That I have... Okay. Never mind. Never mind. No. 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 Easy. Fucking easy. Alright. No. No. This one seems completely relevant. Because we came to clean. We came to clean. Right? I even like the cowboy one. But I'll keep the maid one. Anyway, when you transform, it seems that the outfit is fading away and you're getting the this thing over here, the Laxnostruza, or how it's called, this Latino thingy. Like now, I don't have my outfit. Why? Transformation also transforms my appearance. Look. Now we are made. I will show you something. I will let him attack me, and I'll just come on me, and I will just activate this thing. Look our HP. Didn't even move with the damage reduction that we're getting. I want to do that again. I'll let him go on me fully to check the skill, because I like it a lot. It gives damage reduction, and it seems it gives tons of damage reduction, so we can in a way bait him. Come on me, baby. Come on me, baby. Come on. Look. Our HP didn't even move. Yeah. Okay, this skill is way better for arena. And for PvP, for mass PvP, because imagine in a mass fight if you do that, and the damage reduction also applies in a way that applies in a similar way that like it applies in arena. You'll get well if you at least have a decent CP, because if there is a difference, of course you're gonna die whatever you do. But for us, for high CP players, it seems like I like it more. Even for the light version. Let's go one last, and we will build PvE after this one. I think this is my final setup for arena, for at least as I have it now, with the buff on. Maybe we switch the buff in the future. I don't know yet, but for starters, at least this is how I feel more comfortable. And I really feel this skill, the other succession skill, not the mobility one, it's huge with the damage reduction. It doesn't apply the entire duration, but 1, 2, 3 seconds of if you time it correctly, it's 3 seconds of enormous damage reduction, so it's a good skill. And it has a good AoE range. Let's go, Method. Let's do one last. My maid will clean you. My maid will clean you. Also, when you are off combat, like this situation over here, you can just spam skills. So you get, again, enough to activate your stance. But as I see it, this is a good window for your opponent to come at you, because you are not that strong. You see? We are on Europe, not in North America. I think we're done. Thank you, Mr. Mefe. You can practice a bit solo. I want to also do one last spar to get my blood back, or try it with another class. And I'll set up PvE and bosses. Which I think this is very diverse in my head right now, because I don't know why I like also light for PvE, even if you don't have that much skill damage. It's fast, and what you need in farming is killing the mobs fast. Idle Quest MMORPG. Wait. I saw you interesting things. Shout out to Idle Quest. That when the game is releasing, we need to play. Sicario. Oh. And this kid has anti-grab, right? How he grabbed us? Are you kidding me? Oh, now we are made. That's not good. That's not good at all. You see how much damage we're taking as made, as our neutral form. So we need to keep the form as much as possible. I'm even thinking to not start with the form. Fucked up. Alright. But yeah, we're definitely super slow on 1v1 with this. At least against classes like Kunoichi. Alright, last one, and we built bosses and PvE, I guess. Kunoichi. I was against an assassin class, and those classes of Kunoichi, in general, mobile classes like Kuno, Sura, what else comes in mind? Even Assassin, I value Assassin a lot, and Grandmaster, of course, Mystic classes in this range. Kunoichi looks insane. Well, for you it's not. For people that are focusing mostly arenas, she's good. For mass PvP, she's like one of... I'm not gonna say one of the... Actually, I'm gonna say it one of the worst classes. Maybe she's good on solo hunting in Darklands, but mass PvP, well, GVG, for example, it's like garbage. What the... No, we are made. Alright, son. Here we come for the revenge. Okay. Ooh! I didn't know that. Alright. Somehow we activated super fast our ABAM. Like, it didn't even charge and went away. Was it with dodge? Okay. Yeah. Nice. Meanwhile... We are so dead. Okay, good try. Good effort. Oh, we got a bonus. I am gonna do the bonus, and we call it a day for arena. Ooh. What do you guys prefer more so far? Do you think light is better? Well, for sure, the dark version is way sexier and more appealing to my eyes, and we're gonna definitely try that. And I think I'm gonna try 1 week to focus full on the dark side, then switch later to light, and see how that goes. And I'm speaking about everything, like PvE wise and PvP wise. Which mage class is the best for whales? Well, if you want to combine PvP and PvE, I guess Ignis is one of the good choices. Sage is underrated as well. It's an underdog, but I haven't tried him at all lately. But I think you like Ignis more. It feels like a more suited choice for mages. No, you're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me, man, today. Oh. Oh god. I can't even believe that we were losing in trades, super armor trades, against the Reaper. Well, I guess might be more suited to play light after all. Because we do a lot of damage, but I feel like we are super slow. Archmage used to be broken. Well, you can try Archmage as well, but I don't feel you can do much. Because of mobility-wise. Ignis has also good mobility. You're not into her movement kit. Yeah, the movement kit doesn't feel that good. It's not bad, but not so good either. Well, what I think is light version in the hands of a whale. That's what I feel so far. Might be broken as fuck, because you are getting also reduced on your cooldowns every time you kill someone. And imagine like you spam constantly your super armor forward skill. You have very low cooldown anyway, and imagine if you have it constantly after you're killing people. Alright. Oh. Damn. Alright. Also, I'm playing very bad. Keep that in mind as well. I'm not even thinking and I'm just rushing. And you shouldn't do that. I'll just do one match. Okay, to in a way excuse me, right? Chase doesn't feel like it's good. It's like a good class. This is how I feel so far. It's a good class when you're playing for Siege, for example. Might be a really good class. Or other possible engagements. Nightmare might be really good. In the Dark Forms has so much AoE. Well, so you have this is how I feel in mass PvP in general. You have so many options of how to play here. And in Arena, it seems that you can play both styles. One more aggressive and one more chilled. Welcome to the company, Inkis. Chasing doesn't feel that it is so good. Escaping though might be because you can use the extension of your don't remember the name, the skill that you can disappear in the enemy screen and just press Black Spirit escape, and that's it. You are million miles away of your opponent. But well, I'll have a full verdict of her like in weeks from now. Now you see, for example, I don't have to stay near him. I don't have my forward guards. This is how I should play Arena. I move away. I don't have I have my forward guards anyway. I can trade a bit because I am ahead of HP. I can use my... Okay, he's dead. Well, this is what I should be doing from the start, but lately I don't give a shit, I'm just going in, trading. But this is how you should play Arena, like... The new meta is not going even for trade. You just use your super armor skills. I use this skill, I use this skill. I can use the first one that does a lot of damage. I can go in again, use my super armors. I can build distance. I can do one decent trade here. I can go in, use my seat. One forward guard, dodge again. Use my forward guards. Escape. Use my skills, my forward guards, of course. And kill him as a fucking maid. This is, well, more correct playstyle for Arena nowadays. Actually, maybe if I play her correctly, she might be good. Even in dark form, even in the light form. Because those skills, like, it feels like they have zero cooldown, right? And this skill works perfectly when you're playing with grabbers. Hello. You're starting to play BDM again. I'll give you 1 second and I'll tell Lara. Sorry, it's not Lara. Ooh. All right. Okay, I think after this match we're done, boys. Yeah, I'm saying that for so many months, but I think we're done. We learned what we needed to learn. Ooh. All right. All right, I think we're done for today with arenas. I think this is the most comfortable thing for me. I'll just give some things. I'm just gonna give some tips, I guess, that helped me a lot. Well, I already said how you should approach arena nowadays, but in general, what I felt like it was very helpful. One thing was when you're using, if you're planning to play this skill, when you're using that, you can just keep it. You don't have to do it in order for passing damage, but you can just use it as a way to delay or bait your opponent, and when it's about to end, your extra damage reduction, you can dodge. Right? This is what I've noticed from the last two matches. I don't have to stay there because the damage is not that great. This is what it seems like. You press it, and the moment that it's about to end, you can dodge. This is the first thing, and the second thing is that after mobility skills, it felt like the second awakening, the second Rabam skill. I'm sorry, the second Rabam skill, to use it after a mobility skill, it pays off more. However, they should have better chains. I think we're gonna have balance patches 200% for this thing, for the chains, because some of those chains feeling so slow. Some of those, not everything. But for example, it's the Horizon Slash. If we go to the Horizon Slash to check the skill combos, you see charging thirst to Horizon Slash. This is what it felt like the most suited and the fastest way to execute the Horizon Slash, because it takes so much time. With evasion, that's why I felt it was fast. With evasion works as well. This just I don't think we play that skill. And with Vanguard Chase the same. Severing Slash, Mark of Judgment, no, Charging Thirst, Grave Sundering. You see how fast that is now, even with the dark version, and you can use that as well with this skill. This is the only skill that has to be casted fast, and this is the only skill that does damage actually. Yeah, in the light form. In the dark form, most of your skills do decent. You quitted while with 60. Well, for pure PvE, free to play, I would recommend classes like Seonin probably. Even Gusa, even Maigu, even skills that have a huge area of effect with the skills, because they are both decent in. Actually, not both. You're looking at only PvE classes. They're really good in PvE. I like a lot Seonin. I like a lot Gusa. To be fair, they feel like easy to play as well. It's nothing so complicated. And I also quitted Archie at some point, but I came back because everything is idle now, and you don't have to pay attention that much to the game. However, they did announced some big things that coming in the game, and this is why I'm kind of hyped and return to streams and playing the game again. Because we're gonna have Anvil, a system, a petty system for enhancement. I don't know how many things gonna be added there, but it's something. And what else we've got? The PC client, the 120 FPS. This is, I've said to my stream so many times, like, I'm quitting the game, I can't stand it anymore. If you guys were watching, I don't know, like 2 years ago, you remember in Black Suns we had disconnects. Like the emulator was crashing and I was dying, feeding my points and everything. And this change is gonna be a bright new change for the game. And this is why I feel like I want to play it again and I have energy for it again. Okay, now let's set up the bosses, alright, which is gonna be the most easy one. Alright, this skill, if fills it, we are not gonna place it. Of course, we are placing both Rabams. With Eyal, of course. No, it doesn't matter the order. I'm only building auto builds for bosses. I'm not gonna bother ever in my life, you know, try harding it. This one for sure, we're getting in. I need to see the dark version because we're building a dark version today. Thank you game. Definitely we need oblique slash. I don't know if I will add a charge yet. Probably not. I'll also show you something that is interesting. What I like to do in order for me to build builds. Right? For example, those skills, along with the Killing of the Dead, are the skills that do the most damage out of our build. For this one, we don't mind that much for bosses. For this one, we keep it as it is. For this one, activated dust towards the target. We don't care if we are playing dark. So in theory, we need one more skill for sure, and we're gonna check it after that. Alright, those skills seems to do the least damage from everything that we have. This one feels like shit for PvE. Well, we don't have skills. Oh, whoa. We might use it, though. We'll see. This one for sure out. Alright. Doesn't seem that we have something else that I like it at all. And I'm not even gonna place a non-super armor skill within our rotation. For boss at least. For PvE we might do that. And first thing that I like to do is check in the auto rotation if we can rotate all our skills. Same for PvE basically. If we can rotate all our skills with no problem. Like, we need though. Alright, we are on auto. So now we're gonna see. Like, if we see that within this rotation, for example, we need one more skill, then we add. But if we don't, we keep it as it is. We might even remove skills if we see. For example, now that I see the rotations are like fine. By the way, what we've built feels like quite decent for farming as well. The only skill I don't like is this one that is getting charged. Yeah, which is the one with the flow. No, it's not that. Searching. This is probably is this one. Hold the button for an additional attack. No, it's not this one. Which is a skill that's getting charged? No. Uncomfortable UI. If I would start over knowing that I would only play PvE, which one would you play? If I knew that I would play only PvE, probably I would play Wusa. But this is a personal preference because I like the class as well visually. Right? But if I knew that I am playing this game purely for PvE, probably I would go for Wusa. Also, Wusa has one of the best skills for me that's quite easy to handle with super armor and forward as well, and it's really helpful for bosses. Plus, you have a lot of effects in the area that helping as well to clear bosses. It's not the strongest class for bosses though, but I like her visually and it's quite decent in PvE. So probably that would be my choice. Alright, let's remove one skill to see what it will happen now. What do we remove though? I have to view them every time, man, like this. I don't think we're gonna remove that because this has crazy. This one also is fast within the rotation. I think the CTest out of all probably it's this one. And this one is charging at the last hit, so crossing slashes or okay, sorry, this one. This one is the charge that I don't like it at all. What if we don't hold the button? Is it fast? No, same shit. So this one is a skill that I don't like at all because it's slow. Let's check this. Let's check this way. Perma super armor. Yeah, it seems way better. And I'll show you something as well that might help you, especially the new boys. I think I'm gonna stick to this one. It doesn't feel like we are hitting at all. The character does not execute basic attacks, so we are good, I guess. Then we are constantly on the stance with perma super armor, as you see. This is the plan basically for bosses if you are seeking for an auto build. This icon over here, let me return to my big screen because you guys might see it better. Yeah, I think we're better now. You guys can see it more clear. And this is what you want in general for bosses. If you want to set up an auto build, you need your character to be constantly on super armor. Like, you leave it on auto and you move on with your life, right? Especially on world bosses. If you don't want, to push for rankings. However, if you want to play manually, you can do that for bosses. I like to do that because, maybe at some point I decide to play manually. So you can add skills that you think, for example, in our case, one of those skills is charging thirst. Because if you do your rotation properly, your skills will be executed faster. So in a way, you can achieve more damage. But actually, not in a way, you will achieve more damage if you're playing manual, right? So one of those skills is charging thirst, because it also helps us to do this rotation, because this is the basic rotation, the 4 skills above, and you can remove the auto. Sorry. Oh my fucking god, I fucking failed. Never mind. You're not doing that from there. You're removing it from here. So let's go again. Okay, I'll add it and you just go skill upgrade and remove the auto, so that your character doesn't execute this skill at all. This is the plan. So again, we're adding the Rabam skills. In some ways, you can also, for rough grind, we might shoot something out of those, but we'll see. For bosses, we keep them, for sure. So we got this one, we got the Oblivion as the second one, we have the Calding as a Dead as the fourth one. Then we removed, of course, we kept this. Yeah, we kept this and we removed the Surging Justice, alright? And I don't think we had anything else, right? Because basically I was playing... You could add this one as well for the same purpose, because of the forward guard. If you're playing Land of the Morning Light and you need more forward guards, so you can have that in your bar, but of course with the auto usage off, sorry, so your character doesn't do the skill. And I think that's it. So within the boss rotation, your character won't execute the first one and the skill over here. I could place it there, doesn't really matter. It's just for me to remember in every skill slot, sorry, to have the same, right? What's up? Skill build for farm. Okay, let's build for farm as well. This one it feels like juicy enough for bosses, right? And you can, if you want as well, I forgot it, you do the same with the buff, because Land of the Morning Light, you might need your buff as well. Not you might, you will probably need it. So you have to also place that as a holder skill, of course. And do you add anything else? You could add one more skill if you're feeling comfortable enough. For example, yeah, this one is also good for bosses if you are trying to reposition yourself. And of course you close that as well. And I think we are done, right? Because this one is a charging skill in the dark version, so this is why I didn't place that, and you don't need it within your rotation, even if you play manually. 130, this one does more damage, has better cooldown, also generates 20 primal sacred power. Okay, those ones do not have super armor, and they don't have branches. And this is also important, guys. If the skills do not have branches, even if they have more base damage, with the stats that we have now in the late game, they're gonna be completely trash. This one also, it might be a skill that you want to consider, but I think the other ones are more important, because you have basically 4 skills that you won't use, and 6 skills along with the Rabam skills that will be casted on auto. So this is how you do it, right? You have the Thirst if you want. For example, let me showcase that in swiftness. For example, I've added this skill for bosses because you need some mobility to reposition yourself. I've added this skill because in manual play, Land of the Morning Light, you need as many forward guards as you can. And I've added the buff, of course, because it gives more damage, faster evasion, and all those juicy things. And I think her active is unique from the other characters, because usually what you get is just AP, recover HP, and evasion. For her, you also get primal sacred power. So for Arena, that's why I've added that as well. I forgot to mention, because in Arena, for example, when you become made, you can just use... When you become made, for me it's made. When you become, when you return to normal state, you can use that and some skills, so you're gonna get your stuns faster, right? Well, keep that everything with a grain of salt though, because it's like day one, right? But this is how I feel so far for the dark version, at least. And keep that in mind, my experience telling me that there is a scenario that maybe light is better, because you can rotate more skills. Even with less skill damage, you can rotate way more skills. So I'm not yet sure about which stance is better for PvE wise, right? For PvP, it feels like it's completely on your playstyle for Arena and 2 versus 2. If you feel more comfortable to be slower, and hard hitter, or more comfortable to move, alongside the map. And of course, for mass PvP, maybe the same applies. The one, as someone said, Akaraxo, thanks, shout out to you, man. Light is a fast version and dark is a burst version. Well, burst. Hard hitter, I would say. More burst for sure, but it's a slow burst. Right, now for this one, so it goes for bosses in the dark. And now we need of course the off grind PvE farm. So the only thing that I'll change, alright, is, for example, we're playing on dark, I'm sorry. For example, come on. Not bad. Whatever has huge AoE radius, like a cyclical AoE, that you can target basically whatever is around you, it's better. Always remember that. So I'll add that. I don't know about it. It doesn't feel bad to have it though. It doesn't feel slow. Maybe the same that we already used, because this one feels like trash. This one feels even trasher. So let me add the ones that are guaranteed here, right? This one. This one also has insane range. We don't mind about that. This one is the only skill under question. This one for sure no, it's so slow. This one is good, a good one, and it has the third attack has huge AoE. Also, the Seret branch allows us to hit more targets, so it's not a bad option, and feels way better than this. And this one also might be good, but it's slow, and I don't know if I want to add it that yet. Alright, let's set the base, and of course we're gonna use Seret in our rough grind, so we can hit more monsters. Now, depends on where you're farming. Even for me, for example, when I go and farm, let's go actually to our position, so we can check it better. Even for me, when I grind high-level monsters, sometimes I don't kill them one-shot. Like, we'll see now. Okay, you kill one-shot, you see, those monsters didn't die one-shot. So, in this scenario, you might want to consider to remove Seret and keep Aal and Tahib, so you're killing them faster. Even if you hit less targets, it doesn't really matter. You want to kill them as fast as possible. This is what you need to do. In this map, it doesn't matter nowadays because you have the fervor limit, but in those areas, you care of your KPM, So what I'm going to do is remove, of course, the Seret even. Alright. My OBS disconnected, I hope the stream is still going. Alright, thank God. And I'm gonna remove them because of this. This is something that you build up over time, and you'll feel comfortable enough to do that. Like, if you feel like you're killing fast enough, you want to try to extend your KPM by hitting more monsters, but in our scenario it doesn't work. So we need more skills, definitely. And what we're gonna add? This one. And of course, it's very important. Yeah, that's why I fucked up. When you switch, we need dark. So let me remove that and check again. And now you check. You can wait until the same thing goes. Like, for example, you see that I did a hit, but we are not yet in form. Why we are not in form though? What the fuck is going on? Ah, we're still on looks for 20. Okay. Let me deactivate it. Right. You see people on Korea server feel unsatisfied for this new class? Yeah, I guess. I can understand why. Firstly, Koreans are full PV grinders, and the class doesn't feel that fast in terms of grinding. So we begin with that, like unsatisfaction at its peak. They need and they want to grind as much as possible, and the class to be also good on PvP. So you know they want to have it all, which is not gonna happen, right? So first that, and second, yeah, it doesn't seem that it's so strong in PvP, but for definitely it's a fun class to play. But you can't have a full verdict like playing here from day one, because there are many things we don't know. When I started playing Reaper, for example, I switched my builds and my playstyle like 10 times until I came to the conclusion of how should you play Reaper, and I felt 50 times stronger by doing those changes on my playstyle, rather than, you know, saying the class is bad or feeling unsatisfied with. Well, I can give you some examples. For example, if we take under consideration Berserker, Berserker is a strong class if someone that's very high CP playing the class, also skilled, that also is a bonus, but you don't have that much damage, alright? And nowadays, you receive a lot of damage because of the CP difference, but the class doesn't have that much damage. It has a lot of mobility though, and it can do damage, a decent amount of damage in specific circumstances. Like if the class catches you, but he has to be close, spamming constantly, moving outside of people, getting back in. You won't feel that much burst out of this class nowadays. This is how I feel, at least, right? There are classes that can bring way more damage on the table, especially when it comes to mass PvP, for example. If you play Siege, it's a good class, right? Because of the passive, it's completely broken. While you are pushing the relic, so if you are an attacker, it's definitely a W class. But if you are a defender, range classes like Sage, like Igneous, I don't know what else, will bring way more value because you don't have to go close. You can just spam from mid-range and get way more kills. And this is how I felt playing Reaper, for example, in the last Siege, rather than playing Zerker. I felt I was softer when I was pushing the relic, for sure, but I was feeling stronger while I was defending the gates. It's like, depends on the content as well. For example, Nightmare, which is one of the peak content right now, you can't value Zerker that much because you have to get close in order to do damage to the boss. So classes like this one, for instance, that has a lot of super armor skills, along with forward guard and a decent mid range where you can spam them, might be better. Might always, we never know. So I think I'm satisfied already with that. Not that much because of my damage, but I'm farming like in 100 and the last area, and I'm not that higher, like 1k. Oh, and that's very important, guys. Sorry, and we're with wrong pets as well, and fairies and everything. So let me check now. Yeah, this is also affecting, of course, the grinding. So yeah, this is what I feel so far, that you don't need any more skills. We're not doing hits at all. We're just spamming skills. The time is enough. We could consider replace some of them. Sup, Jumbo? Well, for you specifically, you can stay on your Zerg. I don't feel you'll find something unique here. Well, basically that's it. I don't want to spoil you much, but I have to try as well the light version and tell you then. But and I'm telling you guys, it might be better. I don't know why I feel this way, to play light even on grinding. Because the light version is extremely fast. Yeah, I also don't feel like we can add anything else. We could add the second Rabam to see. Yeah, it's a decent addition. Doesn't change much though, but it's a fast skill and compensates a bit our slowness. Like, but we have nothing, literally nothing else. Nothing else with area of effect damage. No hyper slow. Addition charges for a long period of time. Yeah, basically we have nothing else that can compensate on that. Yeah, basically dark mode slow, but does way more damage. Well, does more damage, and light is faster. Well, this is my final verdict, at least for the PvE spec as well. You can remove that, maybe. You don't actually need it, but you can keep it. It's a fast skill. It doesn't change much though. From what I see, from the way I see it, yeah, it's a decent addition to have both Rabams. It doesn't change much. All right, let's check it for out of curiosity. I'm gonna just close it and check. All right, to see what's the actual difference here. Let's pretend that we are light, all right, and let's check fast. We'll keep both of them, alright, because we're fucking fast now. We keep this one as well. No. Okay, this no. Okay, this one starts to become relevant, but we got AoE. Alright. This one has AoE. And this one becomes relevant as well, because it's a fast one. But let's see. Do we... Let me deactivate. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's check now. Do you get though the perma switch from the passive? Those are neutral buffs. By the way, guys, since you've mentioned about how bad the class might be, check this. Give me a second. Okay, we'll check soon. But check this. Why I consider here a good choice, right? She has those buffs. Reprimand to target for 10 seconds on hit. It has 60 seconds cooldown though. And what that does is reducing the opponent HP by 5000. Applying the following effects to allies hitting an enemy under reprimand. Recover 600 HP. Executor, those are buffs that your allies are getting, hitting one specific target. All effects apply once every 1 second to each enemy under reprimand. So, is here a support? My question. Also, executor, right? Because the way I see it is like a reprimand gives the ability to your allies to recover HP while hitting a target, and executor, all effects apply once every 1 second to each enemy under reprimand. So, is that an AoE that's stacking? For example, if I go and hit 10 targets, 10 opponents, everyone's gonna get debuffed. So my allies. This is a good question. This is why we have to check things, and we can't have a verdict first day. If that's stacking as well, imagine that we have like 5 seraphs, and all the seraphs stacking those debuffs to your opponents, and everyone hitting the target recovers 600 HP multiplied by 5, for example. It's 3000 HP per hit. Also, this executor buff, why it has the same name? Because it provides you with AP and DP up to 3 stacks, so all your allies as well will get that benefit. This is something that I'm not sure how it works, if that's the case though, and everyone's getting CP as well from it. Is it a broken class for mass PvP? Speaking about GVGs and stuff like that. Maybe. Imagine if that's stacking, like if you have multiple angels and you're applying this thing to your opponent. And this is something that has nothing to do with your either you are on Lux or Nox. It's something else. Is this game paid to win? What the fuck is this essay? Yeah, the passive feels complicated, but it isn't that much. Alright, now we switch to light and check. We use all our skills, and still you have the space to do more. This is why I've said earlier, you see, everything is on cooldown, so we have to add skills in the light version. What do we add though? Now we add the first skill that we're probably gonna add, it's the Justice. And I think it's the only skill. And hold the button for additional attack of flow, not applied under Nox. So we can use the flow as well, using the light version. And check again. This is why I've said there is a possibility that you can actually pass more damage to bosses. Because you lose 10% skill damage, this is the only thing that you lose. But you can do more skills, so I guess we have to check. However, you can notice already the difference, how much not damage we have. Like, we need so many skills to kill the monsters, and with Dark we were killing them like way faster. Like, at least we can keep and maintain the rotation for light. So yeah, for clearance, I can't really tell you. We can check. Okay. I could check, but I'm not gonna do it now. But you could check like how many... You can open a mileage or something. Mileage. I could open a big one. I don't have though the points, so... you could open a mileage if you have the points and check, like your KPM. And if you feel it's faster with light, you can play light, but I feel it won't be. Because of the spawn rates. But in terms of DPS, in a target like a boss, I have to check both because I don't really know what to tell you here. PvE, it doesn't seem that like this is so good. It's a decent PvEer, like you don't have many skills and fast AoE clearance, so it's like a decent PvEer. Maybe 5 out of 10. And we're gonna definitely play dark when it comes to PvE, right? Definitely. When it comes to grinding, at least. Maybe for bosses you also have more damage. I mean, how much difference that would make? Because the multipliers are multipliers after all. Alright, so we got our final verdict. This one should be the case. Let me remove. What do I add it? Crossing slash? Yeah. Let me remove this shit. And I'm gonna give you the final verdict, right? You press it on. Also to reset, you have to unpress auto. Otherwise, it doesn't work. But skills you can do. You know how it works. If you have auto on and you press skills, it works. But it doesn't if you it doesn't if you press your the unleash button, the one at the top right. I think most people will use light because if you use dark while farm, you get attacked. You can't change mode instantly. That's annoying. Well, to be fair, I don't think it will make that much of a difference. Yeah, you have a little more mobility. But I think if you get hunted, for example, from mobility classes, you'll have to use anyway your Black Spirit skill, so... Not trust, just not find the combo yet. It doesn't seem that she has some huge damage skill. That's the only problem so far. But yeah. This one is for PvE anyway. This one is the final verdict for PvE. Alright. As Dark, as Nox. And you can remove if you want the second Rabam skill. This one, if you want. But it seems that it's working fine. For bosses, we've added some skills. Alright. But we removed the auto faction from Charging Thirst, from Severing Slash, from 5 skills actually, from Vanguard Chase and Champion Scout. We just have them when we are playing more harder content and we need to use them, right? And for PvP, Arenas for sure, Ramones for sure, I feel the same. For mass PvP, I don't feel like I want to change anything or add anything. Because you have decent cooldown on everything. Yeah, it doesn't seem that like I want to do any changes. You should consider about the buff, like if you feel like you don't have to do that and get inside one more skill. And if you are about to do that, I think, do we have a forward guard or everything is super armor? You could... Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Welcome to the gang, man. Never mind. I didn't notice that this skill has indeed forward guard. Or not. Not, but it's our lifestyle. It's a fucking PvE skill, though. Okay, we stay on our stand. We keep it as it is. You could consider add this one instead of the buff, maybe, or some others instead of thirst, maybe. This is not a bad option because of the lifesteal. You can recover HP from it, and for bosses, it's not that of a bad option. You could add that when you are facing Land of the Morning Light or new content that might come, and you feel like you need more sustain. But I feel I'll just keep it as it is for both PvE and PvP. Or maybe for mass it's not a bad option to remove the buff and indeed add this skill because of the life that you can get as well. This one, right? Yeah, not this one, sorry. The Sergeant Justice. This is under consideration, don't know yet. For mass PvP, you might want to remove the buff and add this one. Because in mass, it's not like you can so easily go out, use your personal buff and come back in. This job is crashing type. Yeah. Let's do... What can we do? Do we have completed those for the week? We can do some CP content and... Oh, wait. And check there. Okay, we've got PvP pets, PvP imprints. Yeah, alright. We could check also how much damage we do when it comes to CP. Maybe we try a bit of Ramones. Actually, guys, I'm playing this game. I don't know, man. I started the game almost unemployed. Like, it was a December like it is now. 6 years plus ago. I started unemployed, watching Sam Smithy's videos on YouTube, and I was like, what the fuck is this game? Let me download it. I was living alone, and I moved 2 houses. I've got married. I've done 2 kids, and I'm still on this game. Like, I feel an entire life has passed through me, and still, we don't have a decent arena mode. Still. I'll say that I was crying and begging them from the previous arena, where the rewards were almost irrelevant. And I was begging them. I have spreadsheets, I have Discord, how they are called, like, I don't remember how they are called, but I've done a lot of petitions within the community managers and the devs to change things in the game, and I was always complaining about this thing over here, that I am waiting in a mobile game, alright? In a mobile game, I have to wait on my phone for 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, maybe I don't know, for an eternity, to find me an opponent. So I told them, please add an AI system or something that we can at least complete our dailies. Because did you know, even in the Arena's Prime, I had DMs when, if you guys don't know, Europe was not always one server. We were 3 servers. We had Balenos, Delph, and I don't remember the last one. It was Balenos, Delph, enlighten me, boys, which was the last one. Anyway, and I was getting Velia, right, thanks, Velia. And I was getting DMs from people from Velia. Yeah, Velia was the prime server as well. The initial server, I think, was Balenos, the one that released first, like 2 weeks prior of Velia and Delph, and the other 2 servers came later. I've played on Balenos, like I was so horny about the game, but listen up, alright? And as I'm speaking, as you can see, I can't find the single match, but the point is, I told them, please make an AI system so we can complete the dailies, and I was getting DMs by players who were grinding for 4K back then. Actually, back then it was easier to grind, to get the challenge rank. I think it was 4K again, but we didn't have a pillow system that they have now, which you upgrade rankings and you have to win 3 matches in order for you to get to the next rank. So people were like 4K from the first week and they couldn't find the match. And we were DMing each other, like, can you play Arena, please? What time will you log in? You know, stuff like that. So we can actually find opponents. It was pathetic. And it was the period when Arena started to become kinda irrelevant. And the main reason for that, and you will fucking laugh now, enemy, Balenos Police, it was that, imagine that you were grinding to finish the highest possible rank in the game, right? To get what? First position, and the economy was like quite similar as it is now. The first position for the entire month was getting 10 million silver. That was the reward. 10 fucking million silver. To buy, I can't even buy cigarettes with this amount of money. You get the point, right? It was completely irrelevant. So no one was playing Arena. Only the people that wanted in a way to compete. Of course, CP was a factor. Not sure, but I think it was a factor. And that was the moment that the smart idea of them was like, yeah, people are not playing not because of rewards, they are not playing because of CP. Let's release Karkia. Like, that was, for me personally, the most stupid idea that they've done. Because why now everyone's playing 2 versus 2, if you think about it? Because you are getting fucking important rewards. And Pink Express scrolls, every PvE Andy, including ours, wants to get more CP. So he's playing PvP. He never played PvP for 6 years, but now we're gifting to him. Damn God, check the new loading screen, because I didn't find the match for 5 minutes. And they never considered to add more rewards, because they thought that it would be unfair for people without CP. So why do you release Karkia, which is balanced CP, and not transform entirely the ranked, because it's fucking ranked? I mean, I was completely, even with my CP, I don't care. I would be completely fine to play a skill-based content, because it's ranked. It's the name itself, ranked. You're playing in a skill-based content, even if we had a lot of good players back then, of course better than me, and still there are more players better than me, but the point is competition after all. I mean, I don't mind if I get beaten. I want to play, you know, to compete. This is the joy of the game. There are a lot of issues still, like iframe dropping. Every time I opening a live stream, the syncs reach to the moon, but ultimately the point is, now with 120 FPS, of course, and the remastered version, we should get something more relevant reward-wise. And I don't like at all the latest update, where they are focusing so much on what do we get, medals. Like, okay, we can get the medals and clear as well the weekly shop with the medals, but give us something more, like some rewards as well, so people play the fucking content. I could easily sleep here. For real. You wouldn't tell. Like, I could oogle my content. I might as well try. Okay, never mind. Never freaking mind. We'll give some love to something else. Like duos, alright? Have we completed the weekly rewards? Okay, for example, look at this. Look at this shit, alright? Change rank. How can I change rank? Well, there is also the problem that I'm rank 7 basically now. For sure, there is that problem as well. But it's like prime time, isn't it? Like, people should be playing. Anyway, look at this shit, alright? The difference. Like, look at these rewards. Do you remember when we had... Let me queue first. Check the rewards for a bit, but... Do you remember when we had... I forgot the name, like, the guild content, Atomach... Oh, Atomach it goes? It goes Atomach, yeah. Atomach Arena. We were competing as guilds to get, like, not even 10,000 constellations. I think number 1 was getting 10,000, and now... just by playing 2 versus 2, you're getting 14,000 just from the first weekly, and you can get like 100k constellation. It's fucking huge, plus so many pink scrolls, which is completely motivating for everyone to play 2 versus 2 just for the rewards. And mind me, I'm not quite sure, but I think the content is somewhat balanced here. Somewhat balanced. CP matters for sure, but the content is somewhat balanced. I don't think the whole CP applies. So, you get my point. I'm gonna stop bitching, crying now. There is doing no one like it. That's why I don't care, okay? At this point, I don't care about PvP. I'm super overburdened. I've played PvP so much in this game. Even if... Actually, if they revamp it, I'm not gonna complain, because, you know... we might get things that are interesting. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, we have damage at least. Go away, man. We're fucking drunk, okay? When it comes to CP damage. Atma was the best content. Yeah, Atma was a really nice guild content. But now with AIs, at least we can do dailies, right? And call the game full PV and... you know, call it a day. I haven't even... oh, god. You see, I'm taking a decent amount of damage. Are those stacking? Okay, maybe. Oh, Resident also switched it? Ah, I see. I see, boys. The cleanup crew! With this skin, we can't lose. We simply can't lose with this skin. Nice super armor trade. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, now I don't feel there is so much skill. I'll say it. I don't feel there is so much skill in arenas. Like it was before. But the game is super good for my taste, PvE wise. I liked so much doing PvE in this game. And I can't really tell from the debuffs if, for example, now there are two we can check now there are two angels. So if we're getting hit, we can check from our debuffs if we're getting this debuff like 2 times. I can't really tell. I have all the... I mean, can you press it? Alright. Fuck them. No. No, I don't see it. I think PA needs to copy the competitive arena systems that other games have better. Yeah, I will say something on that. When the game turned out to be more PvE, when they focused more on PvE, the game did better. More people came to the game, and the game improved by a lot. Because there was a lot, not like now there isn't a lot of toxicity, but there was a lot of toxicity around as well. And it wasn't so healthy for the game. In the West, I feel like, even if we have a PvP player base, it's not more than 5 or 10% from the actual player base. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm 35. I feel like that I'm old for competitive gaming anyway. So I don't mind, you know, the shift that the game did to PvE. And I don't know, my complaints was 3 things. Like, I was complaining always that we didn't have bots in Arena to complete our dailies and weeklies at least. Okay? I didn't care if I was playing with an opponent or not, because there are some weeks with all the content and in real life comes in the way, job, kids, whatever you have. So if I don't want to play PvP or wait for 20 minutes to find the game and lose, because you have to win in order to complete the daily, I wouldn't mind if I had some bots, to get it done and move along with it, So one complaint was that. Second was that we never had a PC client, along with FPS, and they are solving that as well. And the third one, all my complaints, I didn't have other complaints about the game in general, at least major ones. And the third one was the enhancement system. I never liked that you couldn't succeed, and you needed tons of RNG, like 1%. For example, if I want now to enhance my weapon, I have to gather materials as free to play. If I was free to play, I need to gather materials for like 6 months in order to do a try, or 2 tries, 3 tries maybe, with 1%. Because if I fail, I need all those materials to restore it back to +9. So that's like a little overwhelming and frustrating. At least with the anvil system, even if it is frustrating, I can see a number, I can look at it, I will check the anvil number and be like, yes, I failed today, but 74 more tries and they will succeed. It might take years, literally, but one of the good things in this game is that every year they are increasing rates, rewards, so it won't take you that much. The fuck? We can't even do weeklies, bro. We need one more win, I think. 3 wins and we don't care. Guys, I'm gonna start a new poll, because I think we are done with her. And I don't know how many of you, I know most of you are veteran old players, but if you care about switching to the other account and do some progression there. If you don't, we don't have many things to do actually today, because it's Tuesday. What the fuck? Those angels are horny, man. Cuts, you bits. Where are the moonlight packs for +13? Not 100% restored. Yeah, okay, it's fine. I mean, with all the pain that we've been through all these years, I mean, no one's gonna complain that they've added a pity system, even if it's gonna take ages. At least now you know that one day you will succeed 100%. It's a bit motivating. What the fuck is going on? No. No. I can't join to help the weeklies. Well, I just need one more win and we're done. Alright. Double crit. We hit like a goddamn truck. Look our damage. Like, damage. We did 500,000 damage. What? The actual. Look at this shit. Like, 45,000. Well, I don't blame him, but 45,000 in exchange to 500,000, right? So we do damage as Dark for sure. All right. Are the black pearls now automatically going to our store? To our bank? Where are the black pearls? Goddamn PA. Okay, there they are. There they are. Alright. We'll give a chance here as well. You can join Ramones now to help me do the weeklies as well. Because I need medals. Actually, I'm not gonna complain because being a high CP, farming medals in bots, it's like the dream. Alright, what else do we have? Are all the same? Oh god, no. Alright, this one feels better. We can take the first one. Damn luck. Alright, I think we don't have anything else. Complete, everything is done. So we will just have to wait. Okay guys, I'm making a poll because I don't know how many free-to-play people or new players are here. If you're interested, they will see. To join after we're gonna do 2 Ramones and then switch to the other account, the free-to-play account, the new account. By the way, if you are one of those watching the beginner's guide series, I'm telling you this week I'm pushing like crazy, and I did the first video, I think it was Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday. The comeback part 6, and yesterday I was playing from morning, I think 8 to 9 AM until literally until midnight, almost 12 hours, and I was doing side missions. Like pain to be a new player. I don't know how I found the energy. Probably I was doing other things in the computer and I didn't pay so much attention, but I was doing constantly side missions. Free to play 80%, what the fuck? Okay, Ramones, and we're going with the free to play account. And I'll probably record as well the part 7 on the stream, and I'll upload it as it is. Because today, basically what we're gonna do, this is gonna be the part 7, is progression getting CP only. So we're gonna get only CP and unlock some things here and there. But mostly we're gonna progress CP, because we need CP. And we have so many things on us. And the new season was the cherry on top, because we can get +8 totem, we can get all those juicy rewards. I forgot that we're gonna get, again, Black Spirit Energy, and we still have locked, if you guys have done that of course, if you have locked this one, Actually, this was a better plan that I never thought about. You could wait for another season until you get, as a completely free-to-play player, until you get your Black Spirit to 220, because you're gonna get... Where the fuck is it? Where is my feed? This thing, alright? We've locked that on the free-to-play account, and now with the season, you're gonna get more pinks, so you can get to 220 and chill. Along with so much CP from here and there. You have another class change ticket in case. How do I go from light to dark? I used to play 12 hours a day for 4 days in a row. If we don't find a Ramones match in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna switch anyway. Let's do some talking. How shameful of me. Oh god, can we restore from it? No. Okay, I forgot to do the wishes anyway. Can we do at least... probably this one. Yeah, I mean, I was... You know why I started the series in the first place? I had a lot of people from all over the games. I've met a lot of people, and you guys are welcome to join the Discord whenever you feel like to. And I'm usually chilling there when I don't make videos or stream. And we are playing multiple games. Technically every single MMO that comes out. But in general, I had a lot of people from other games who told me, like, I played BDM for 2 hours. It was completely overwhelming and quitted the game. And also they were complaining that you know, it's a game that you're playing the game for so many years that just a beginner's guide won't help. There are so many things that you have to pay attention to and understand, because literally it will take you, as you've said, days to check out the content and be like, okay, what the fuck do I do here? There are no... Well, they have guides, but there are no so comprehensive for new players, I guess. They are improving though, but I feel like, even for me, I took a break for months, I came back and it took me 1 week, in hours, maybe 10 hours to understand the game back. Like, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why this is limited now? Why this is this? I just reinstalled BDM. I'm only gonna complain about one thing, and that's the fact that they have delayed a lot to respond to me regarding the partnership, because we need to get the coupons back. Coupons are very important for free-to-plays, because you get the all the pluses for like 2 months, all those things, and you need them. Like, Life Plus is fucking important for new players. You will progress way. You need some things to do them fast as possible, in order for the account to, you know, start growing, especially if you're playing a lot of hours. Why are pets that damage on others so important? Why are pets that damage on others so important? Okay. Good question. This game has some weird things. There are limits, but there are not how to explain that. Okay. Let's go through that quickly, alright? For example, if you open your inventory, this is a very good example, and this is why I was crying a lot about this specifically, because they don't have an actual description that explains that. For example, if we go here, let me find the one that I'm seeking for, one very specific thing. It's a good example, and I'm gonna explain you after about the damage. Where the fuck is the limitations? Damage, extra damage, normal monsters, blah blah blah. Spoil drop rate, field item drop rate, no. I'm searching for the decreased holy vial cost reduction. Okay. One example is this, right? You see decreased holy vial cost. It says 36 out of 50, right? So you can assume that if you get stacked up to 50, you are good. Which is not the case, because if I go here and open the map, you'll see that I have 49.5. If I use fuck Ramones, no one is playing. If I use my PvE pets, my PvE skills, doesn't matter, my PvE pets, and everything that I have for PvE in general, and I go back here, you'll notice that I have 54.5. So, does that means... Yeah, wait, give me a second. Yeah, this is the correct set. Just checking. Alright, does that mean that you can extend the limit? In theory, you can. For specific stats, like this one, right? So, because I have more being displayed here, and if I go to my stats, you'll see... Fuck. You'll see if I go to my holy... blah, 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 blah. What is that? To decrease holy vial cost, it says 41. Because it shows lower, but I have higher. Alright, so one of the problems is this, that it's not being displayed correctly. And let's go now explain it with the hard way. Alright, actually, wait, I have something that might help even better for this. By the way, for everyone, I did a horrible mistake, and the spreadsheet on the beginner's guide video is wrong, and I've added on all the videos yesterday. All the videos have the correct one, right? Okay, I found it. Give me a second and you will be able to see it as well. This is why I write things down, because there might be... Alright, check now. Let's go here to the PvP analysis. Let me move this sheet. Let's go here. Let me move the chat so you guys can read it. Alright. Listen now. This is old though. The stats might be different now, but it doesn't matter. Your PvP defense, alright, is items. The items are Rift, Fairy, Harm, all those giving you a totem as well. There might be more, but it doesn't really matter. The max was 123, alright? And if you have PvP imprints, the max is 78 still, alright? Even if your PvP reduction is being displayed as 50, if you get a reduction of 78, you will get to 47%, even if the cap is 50. You don't get a negative value, because you have basically overcapped the limit. I don't know how to explain it actually. I hope this helps you in a way. Alright? Because as much as you are stacking, alright, this is the buff the debuff that comes from the imprints. Do I have an example here? Let me check. This was a test that we've done. Like, we were two people with PvP imprints, and I was just adding on PvP imprints, reached to 75, and you see how much damage I was doing as solo, alright, with the reduction, which was not a negative. Actually, I have a video where I'm showcasing that. And then, with a friend, we were two people, with 62 PvP reduction from imprints, my friend had, and look at my damage. I got like, how's that, like 20-30% increase, because the person that we were hitting went in a negative value. So that's why you need at least more damage, because if someone can reduce the actual damage, I don't know if there is a debuff like that, but if they can reduce that, you will get stacked on top, and maybe your percentage still remains. So even if I have 60%, which might be considered the value, my actual percentage right here might be 200 right now with all these things that we have. So if one single person comes and hit me with 78 damage with the imprint, let me move those things again. Actually, fuck this in, because you can't guys see. Let's go here. If you Yeah, if you get hit by one person, my actual percentage is not 60. It's 60 always is the limit, but my actual percentage might be 200. So if one person hits me, maybe still my limit will be 60. So nothing changes in his damage. But if there are two people, the imprints are stacking and they might reach 150. So this 60% that you see over here might go zero. So two people and more are with full PvP imprints will do way more damage. I have experienced that multiple times, many good players doing that, and if they are two, I'm smelting. It's the same thing as it goes for PvP, but we are not using the question. Okay, now I remembered why. Okay, this is why we're using PvP pets, not of the damage that we're doing, but because of the damage, the defense that we're getting, decreased damage from adventure. So this caps as well to the max limit. This is why I showed here. Let me restore it. This is why I showed here, right? That pets also are included. If you see the 14%, that's why we're using PvP pets, even if we have capped the damage, because we're getting reduction. Alright. I hope that was clear. Yeah. If that happened to you, it's because of that. Like people. Actually, why I'm doing that here? Alright, it's time, I guess. Let's go night when we have so many hours. And I completely forgot that we have a bell, a flute ongoing. And we'll log in with our free to play now. Probably I'll return tomorrow and do bots. If things are good here, maybe I stream it as well to see a bit more of PvP. And of course, when is the night of Vengeful Souls? Friday, yeah, and probably Friday where it snows, which is more CP balanced. The game truly has a lot of holes on those things that I don't like. With stats, bro, where is our damage? What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, I'll tell you now. For sure, our PvE feels bad. Well, even if I kill or not, I don't remember. I think it was better with even with Coronai. Maybe not 100% sure, but this is how I felt so far. Maybe with Coronai was a little better. We might need a copy character if we want to play her here. Or we might need a light build for this kind of content. I don't know how do you feel, guys, but I feel like we're not doing that much damage. you need more CP. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the problem. I was not one-shotting with any class here, for sure, but I feel like I had more damage. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I think I'll check it thoroughly later. Yeah, wait for next week. Don't buy anything yet. Alright, where is got to? Alright. I didn't have the chance to do much today, so I guess now it's time. Well, where to begin? I'm not gonna do the season now, but this is the first thing that we should do for sure to complete the season with this character. And I was talking about, let me find it. Blah blah blah. Where are the pink ones? At some point, yeah, those ones. It's season condensed dark energy up to 220, so you can use those as well if you have still hoarded your BS. That's great actually for the season. And for the fairy, what I was talking about yesterday. Let me remember actually. 950, so we need to do a talking. For example, now we're 970 twinkle. If you want to min-max it as much, that's why I was waiting. In order for you to do first the talking, bond. Cheerful, no, honest, it's the... doesn't really matter. And now you go and twinkle. What? After receiving the quest rewards. Are you fucking kidding me? What quest rewards? Oh, we need to fucking... Okay, this one is something that I was not expecting that. But it's a good example, so you guys see it. I didn't complete the fairy quest, this one, because I didn't want to take more twinkle. But you can't. So, you don't have to die for it, but, you know. So I lost a bit of twinkle. Not a big deal, but you want to try to min-max it as well every time you do that, because there is a chance for the fairy to succeed, and I failed now, but it has a pity. You can't see it, but there is a pity here, for sure. Yeah. Tell me more. So now I'm gonna just pick missions that are 250 twinkle. Yeah, every time you fail the fairy to for the fairy, sorry, to proceed to the next tier, it becomes a grudgy fairy, and you have to restore it back to what it was before you can try to twinkle her again. Alright? You have to twinkle it here twice in order for her to advance. So that's why twinkle is way more important, and this is why I decided to go full twinkle, because you need the tiers as much as possible, besides other things that you need. But okay, this one we can't. And of course, always study the fairy. Doesn't matter what you'll get, what you give inside here. You need also curiosity for the seat, so that's the sad part, that you have to play a lot the first days in order to succeed that. Alright, so let's do fast whatever we can. Level available, so we can't dispatch that yet. Alright, finally. The overwhelmed itself. What the fuck? Alright, we're done, I guess. I have done some things like the auto grinding. I'm always doing that. So let's begin. First things first. Okay, first things first. On the previous video, what I've done is, as I've said, try to complete as many stories as I could, but some missions of those required for me to get 35 to 40k CP, so I couldn't proceed. And at this point, I've decided to stop and do all the desert missions, as many as I could. The first mission you're gonna do for sure is the opening of the desert, because you're gonna get at the end of the mission, it will open you a new one. I don't remember which one it is after you complete this one. I think it's this one, not 100% sure. And you're gonna get, it's not this one. It's a mission anyway after you complete this one, this specific one, the opening of the desert. I think it's Awakening Black Spirit. Yeah, this one. You open this one after you complete the initial desert quest. And nowadays it wasn't always like this. You can get full orange runes. And the next thing you do is, of course, going here and equip all your runes. And from that point onward, since you have full orange, you can just go to open chest. And one of the things that you can do is settings, and in the auto-fuse runes, you can go up to mystical, save, and every time you open runes, the system will automatically combine them in order for you to get a red one. This was the first thing. Next up, I think it's time for us to actually focus on the gear. So the first thing that we have to do, and this is the initial goal, like of course we can work on our camp. And this is what I'm doing. I'm taking it slow. We can also upgrade workers, and this is bad or not. It's a good thing to do that as well. I have named everyone, but what I'm doing right now, I'm chilling and just upgrading all the buildings. You can do that easily. Whatever it can be upgraded. We can upgrade our town hall finally to level 4. More workers, more seat. Okay. We can expand as well. Always do that. And basically, this is what I'm doing. I'm upgrading every building that I can. And I will check that the next day. I'm not even bothering the same day. All the buildings, you have plenty of workers anyway. Now, if you play a lot, you can always check once in a while. I think we don't have any more workers. And I'm not focusing. Yeah, probably I can check like in maybe an hour from now and do that again, because we have more buildings to upgrade. This is the only reason. And always to pub, I will hire if there is some high vitality worker. This one is a strength, I don't need him. This one is a vitality one, I like him. So I'm... What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Who bought that? Item has sold out. Okay, first time I see this. Alright, doesn't matter. Let's do... I'm just gonna do it. Because... Okay, it's unstuck now. Usually I don't refresh, but... this one is a strength one. This one is a vitality one, so no, we're not gonna bother. And... we need food storage. And food storage is the most important thing that you should prioritize upgrading and in general. We're not gonna bother with merchantry yet, because technically you are in the first week, but we're gonna bother with everything that we can get CP from. Right. First things first, if you have in your box those things over here, always pick jewels as a new player, always fucking pick jewels, because the priority is to awaken and craft everything to chaos. Like, we need all our gear to great chaos. So, if we can't, I might close the building now for it, because it's 12 stamina, never mind, fuck it. Because we need to awaken our gear. Your awakening accessories, and you should start awakening your pieces. The priority, which is here, it's fine. You're getting more CP out of this anyway, and you'll see that you need a lot of those. Just 7 to do one piece. We have just enough to do 2 pieces. So this is what you are getting. We can do more. Okay, we have 4. We could do one more. We have 4 out of 5, but we can wait. It's like 1 chaos jewel. Also, forgot, we can process. Is it process? Is it smith? Is it smith? Okay, we have more. So you can craft as well those. I won't recommend you to buy them, but you can craft them. First, let's awaken one more. And this is the next thing, like awakening all your accessories. Oh, we're getting... okay, we can do them all, because there is a new achievement. I completely forgot about that. So this is actually great. Because there is a new achievement that every time you're awakening gear, you're getting jewels back. From the achievement section. And that's really, really good. So let's place that as well here, and we're out of here. Okay, next thing that you can do, I'm gonna do that as well fast. Because of the new, where is it? The new Returning Progress Plus. Alright. At some point you will receive anyway, you will receive red ones, red glyphs. And I was waiting to check if we can get glyphs from other sources, so we got them. So what you can do is unequip the ones that you were wearing if you haven't yet enhanced. This game is very rewarding if you wait in general in things. And you do things when you're completely certain that you will waste the less resources possible. So we can store them and go back with our Maigu, which is the one wearing the +6 relics that we've got. Fucking great. Okay. Give me 1 second. Another inconvenience that I want to change. Every time your character is getting a level and you use them for content, you have to log in with each one individually to get the level. Yada yada. So now I can join with my main. Alright, and now I can... have I used that character somewhere? Oh, okay, never mind. My bad. Jesus Christ. Question is, can I remove him? If I can't remove him, we are in a doomed place. But I'll show you what you can do. Where do I place him though? Okay, complete. Never mind. You can complete also with silver, alright. We'll inspect but not send this character. I have down here the Xerxes for it. Alright, and now we can unequip and take the ones. Why would do that? Well, we need some family CP as well to run within our family so we can complete content easier. And now don't think I'm gonna log in back with any of those characters, so keep in mind for season what everyone is doing, even old players. You create a new character, alright? You complete the season, and all the gear, you have 2 choices. Either to move one of the season character after completion, of course, to become one of the main 5, or transfer all the gear that you've got to one of those 5 if you like them more, right? For me, I will move all the gear that I will get from the season character to one of those 5. This is what I'm gonna do in order for your family CP to grow as well. And now, we can pick them directly. We will auto-equip them, and I will do also, I will place inside here, because we have a lot of money, like 50 billion, because it's time to start working on the market as well for some things. Not many, but some. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna place another 50, another 20, and I'll tell you what. Why? Sorry, from here I meant. So let's go 50. So we have 83 billion to work with within the market. And what do you want from here? It's consumables. The first thing that you need to get well, it's gonna become an insane asset for you to do stuff. It's the token Royal Elephant. This one might drop as well from desert, but this is something that will save you tons of time by doing things in desert. And you need to complete missions, you need to do excavation for treasures, you need to do excavation for many things. So it's not a bad idea to order him as well for 88 billion. However, you can just check regularly if there is available, because they might sell it cheaper. Well, technically cheaper, it's gonna be 88 billion, so it's not a bad option. How much money do we have? Let me check. We might do it actually. Oh, we have 82 more, so I'm gonna just move another 35. Alright, 50 billion on us, it's like decent. We can work on that. And I'm gonna order him in case someone sells. Alright, you can go orders and check. We're gonna get him, alright? To the max price, it doesn't really matter, but it's gonna be one of the biggest assets as getting as a new player. If you, by accident, get him, of course, it's wise to equip him and remove, of course, from here the option to get him. And the second thing that I'm gonna do is go glyphs. And if there were, if there were abyssals that are very cheap, actually, you'll see now, there are almost 3 billions. One wise plan could be to buy the abyssals that are like super cheap and equip 5 abyssals more, because we have already 5 to the other relic. Now in our case, we're just gonna buy 5 oranges. It's like super cheap, not even 1 billion. So we're gonna get them. And let me remember, I have from here, sorry, yeah, you go here and we're gonna take them all out. It would be a good thing to get like 5 reds. If you buy the pass, this one, then you're returning thingy, you will get 5 more from the quest when you complete the quest. Like now, you see, you get 5 more from here, so you will have 10. For free to play, you'll have to spend some just to fill your slots, and you're gonna get decent amount of CP from that. What are the oranges? Okay, we use those ones as well. We are already 33k, which is meh, not great. We're gonna get a lot out of those. Our goal basically is to reach 40k, even 50k if it's possible. Within this week. We need to unlock as much content as possible now, and there's also the Land of the Morning Light, which eventually we have to bother with that as well before the week close. So I don't know how we will have time for everything, but this is what we should be doing. So now we're 34k, not bad. The next thing that you can do, of course, is to start equipping. If you have crystals for accessories, you can start equipping those as well, and focus your crafting for accessories, because you're gonna get more crystals from the season for your armor, so we don't have to do that, right? Next thing It's each piece individually. Of course, if you have those, keep using them. For the other thing, we're gonna wait for rift zones. And next up, we got enhancement, of course. How I forgot that. Well, you can start doing that each piece. I don't think you can restore. It doesn't fail that much until 20, and do that to every single piece of yours. You have 4 more armors, 5 accessories that we awakened now for this specific reason. Alright. And it's a lot of CP actually, because we have so many slots now to do that. And on accessories, specifically, it's it's a wise thing to do that as well. And upgrade all those things equally, like 20 here, 20 here, 20 here, 20 here, and when you've reached 20, move on to 30, move on to 40, move on to 50, etc. Right? For other things, like okay, very important as well. Those boxes that we are grinding in the field will get us a lot of goodies as well. I forgot to open them. Let's see if we're getting something that's handy. Actually, we got inscribed glyphs from it. I forgot, so you can use them instead of buying them. But if you can find Abyssal, it's a good thing to buy Abyssal because you will stay with Abyssal for a long time. And next, of course, we have to also progress this thing a bit. By the way, next update that we're getting in Cortia's boutique, it's huge for free-to-play players because you can basically buy every single outfit from the market and exchange it for restoration scrolls. And this is the worst pain for free-to-plays. Restoration scrolls. You'll need tons of those as in the end game, and it's a good way to get them. I know it's like expensive, but technically it's free because silver can be earned free. Well, guys, if you have questions as well, you can drop them. I'm not gonna push that. For example, now, do we try? We have to try. How much? 9%. Of course, we're gonna succeed. Always use restos because we're gonna need silver for a lot of things from the market. And all right. Of course, priority should be for you to finish season with a new character, because you're gonna get a lot of goodies, and you can start working again on your crystal. Where is my crystal? It got unequipped, but I can't find it. Where is my fucking crystal? I'm pretty sure I didn't lose it. I saw it this morning. Where is my crystal, dear sir? Are you kidding me? Okay, there it go. This crystal is very important, so completing the season will allow you to do the zone. Head swept, alright. And you'll get a lot of knowledge as well from it. Okay, next up, I think we can reach around 35 by enhancing everything. Alright, you can also, if you have materials, for example, right now, I don't have materials for this thing over here, the critical enhanced stone. And anyway, your next goal is to make this thing, to craft a Harmon stone. Let me find it, because it's been a while from when I crafted that. Is it gear? Alchemy stones, okay. The next thing that you should focus on is craft this bad boy over here. This will allow us to put stuff inside, which will bring more CP and will increase our grind rate. So next up, the next goal is to craft the Harmony Stone. So we need more Chaos Jewels, and we sadly have to wait. Now regarding the desert, as you see, I have 5 hours. I'm not gonna bother so much until 10 hours for one specific reason. It's very inconvenient to go grind without having this skill over here. Because this skill over here, and you need it to level 10 for sure, will always grant you more rewards. And the plan is to delay it as much as possible. I think I will shift right now and get it before the enhanced fairy gifts, in order for me to start burning desert time as well efficiently. And we have time until 10 hours, until it stacks to 10 hours, but I think waiting is a wiser option right now. It won't take us much, because today we'll have this one, and tomorrow or in 2 days from now we can take the skill. Even 120 seconds, it's something if I see that we are getting stuck time, right? Now, next content that it's easy to unlock, it's gonna be the world bosses, for sure. We have to do that as well. And another thing that I'll show later. And collection, of course. We have to also showcase a bit collection, and we can easily do that while we're doing the Hadum thingy. So, where I'm going? Alright, light in. And also in desert you can use this thing right here. I don't know if it works for... it's only by walking. Maybe we are faster, not gonna lie, on feet. For sure, rather than the fucking camel, man. Now I'm playing a Seonin though. Yeah, I don't wanna go with my fucking camel. Anyway, now for the sake of the showcase, but if you play something with good mobility, you might want to go on feet rather than the camel, and that's why we need the elephant at least to speed up a little the process. Plus, the elephant can excavate without you dismounting. No. Of course, right. This account hasn't yet used coupons. If you're talking about... I'm gonna do that as well. I haven't even used the subscription ones. Do we get something interesting from here? Another dragon, but we don't need it. Oh, special... Okay, this is actually great. We're gonna get the second AP pet from here, which is huge. And we're done. 2 pets already complete for PV. That's good. Let me check actually what we're getting from here. And the coupons you are referring about the ball coupons, right? I haven't used them yet, yeah. There's also that. What? Get Dine? Really? Let me check. Because I used them but I didn't pay attention with the other account. Where the fuck is it? Bro, if we get Dini for free, I never checked. Which one is this one? Which coupon? Well, it doesn't matter. Let me use them all. No way we're getting Dine. Dine was fucking expensive. I never checked. That's huge if we're getting Dine. And thanks for reminding me. I completely forgot about the coupon codes. Not gonna lie, it's a little hard to remember when you're playing multi accounts. What would you have done with the one account and what would you have done with the other? We're getting glyphs, water, carbon scrolls, change class. Blessed light crystals. What the fuck is blessed light crystals? Oh yeah, right. Abyss runes and primal runes. Use this item to guarantee 100% change rate when attempting to enhance. Okay, so this is for the low levels. Isn't this one for pre-ordering? This code probably is for pre-ordering. We're getting a chaos glyph as well. The fuck is this one? Use item to get an Ark's blessing. Field item roll operator, right? Who cares? Oh my god. Okay, alright, alright. Right, I completely overlooked that. Yeah. You have 6 days, so I'm gonna chill a bit. So doesn't start the timer doesn't start for the waters and all those shit. This is why I was waiting. Now I remember. This is why I was waiting for the codes, because I wanted to delay as much as possible to get the water and all those things. Because if you open them, you have to use them. Okay. Is it random or can I choose? Wait, choose one of the following. Okay. Only one dream horse Dine can be owned per family. Blah blah. What is this? The fuck is this? Ardudant. What if I forgot what is Ardudant? Where do we use them? Of course, I'm not gonna take the Doom horse, but Dine for sure. It's the one option. What is Ardudant? Did I skip some update or so? I don't remember the Ardudant, what that does. I have to check it. But for sure I'm gonna get Dine. No questions. And I'm gonna name him after you, man. Yeah, I need to get it. You must input horse emblem Dine in the field to proceed. That's all right. Alright. Sorry guys. Why we can't be on per family horse emblem Dine cannot be used if you're already on a dream horse Dine. Okay, right. But why can't you use it? What do we need? Oh, okay, I see. What the fuck is this thing? I have to type exactly. I thought I had to type the name. Yeah. Can I get it? How can I type this thing over here? Are you kidding me, man? Right horse emblem. It's yeah. I'm doing that, but I can't type Dini with like the way they've done that. Okay, thanks. Let me copy. Bro, this is crazy. How can I type if I didn't have this thing exactly? Alright. Troy. Now I can name him. Okay, I should read first. Omni. My new best mount. It's gonna be Omni. Thanks a lot for reminding me. Let's go take it. That's actually huge for new players. It took me technically 2 years to get that horse. So yeah. Where is our horse? Where is our horsey? I'm tripping right now. Where the fuck is our horse? Where did it go? Oh yeah, right. And are we lucky? We are fucking lucky. Haha! We got the bolt. And Earth's Blessing. Right. Let me remember. Okay. Actually, the buff is the most CP buff, so I'm not gonna complain about it. But the exclusive skill we got both. All right. Can we use this mount? For normal we can't, right? But we don't care actually. All right, forget about the elephant, boys. You have to start the game now and claim the Dine. I totally overlooked that. I'm sorry. So I'm not gonna buy the elephant. All right, more million for us. The smart decision. Farming 0. You see, I just said that 20 minutes ago. My advice was to be patient in this game and not speed up doing things. And I have been proven right with the horse. Like I said it earlier for the food with simple stuff, but it seems you did the right thing as well. You waited and now you got a horse for free, which is crazy. This horse actually it's insane for new players as a reward. And we also got the Chaos Glyph, which is great. Now, let me also move on a bit with things. Now, for example, we did 2 cars, so we can use the knowledge as well to get some levels. We didn't. We are doing the other 2 bosses now, so you will be able to use also those things over here. Let's use the XP. We'll get on level as well. Some juice CP out of it. And we can also start doing a little enhancement on relics. Let me open some relics. I don't remember how expensive it is. We're gonna figure it out now. We have so many. And we can choose as well, but let's try our luck. Instant +7, bitches. For the key horses. God. Hmm. Oh, get a lot of those. Let's hop. I remember back then how hard it was to get actually a decent roll. Yeah, I was lucky with the +7. Got it first try. And after this, I think we'll start doing indeed the enhancements and the collection, because it's gonna be impossible for us to progress any further. But the season will be a huge boost for us. And since we got the restorations and a lot of relics, I will continue doing Labrev. And what I have picked, wrong relics though. I don't like them, but we can switch them later. In Eternal Gear, you can switch from one relic to another, and it's not that expensive. So let's go pick 30. Is it Labrev, right? And hope for the best. See our restos getting destroyed. That's why I told you, like, we will need a lot of money from the next update to buying restorations. Okay, we got at least on +7. And I think we will chill a bit now with enhancement, because we need to gather restos. Like 230, 300k, and then see, when we have a decent amount of restos, where we're gonna spend them, right? Outfit. If you want to do that from the next update, you might need, yeah, almost 1 trillion. Yeah, because they're gonna add all the outfits inside. Almost 1 trillion for 200k restorations, which is not that bad of a conversion. But if you consider you can't find them anywhere else in a good density, you are kind of forced to do that. Because most of the free-to-plays probably have materials, but don't have restoration to use them, or silver to buy things. I'm gonna hold on. We can get some restorations as well from here, but I'll hold on a bit to check when I have more time to think about it, if we can actually use them in something that's worth it. For example, here we need Chaos Jewels for sure, so it's not something that's bad for us to hunt. Also, Path of Glory, everything actually that we're getting, it's gonna give us CP, but Chaos Jewels is something that will help us a lot, because we're gonna craft, and we need to craft as many things as possible. Right, what is this? Nothing. Tomorrow we're getting also the one for the helmet. And we still got tons of things to unlock. Alright, us, our boy gathering here. We have also Rift, tons of things to do. Let's begin with this thing over here firstly. The collection, which I have slacked also. And if you guys having time within your grind, if you're, checking your character farming, you can start slowly checking what you can get. For example, this is green helmets and blue helmets, gloves, green gloves and blue gloves. So time to begin with Sakatu. Go rank 1 for sure, because we need greens, and it goes helmets and boots. So we can, before you do that though, let me check if remove that for sure, because you need the items. And you can do like 3 rolls. Let's do 3 rolls gloves. Alright. It's gonna take you a while to complete all the collection. And you need things that are not that easy to get. What the fuck? Yeah, not the best place for me to actually log, so... Also, something else that we have to do is go MISC, inventory, and buy the slots for this specific character. It's not memory, sorry, inventory slots. It's the one and only thing that you might need for sure to get in your character. And you can buy them all. Like, I know it's like 6k, but we have tons of those. Probably you have to buy also LT at some point. But yet, I don't feel like it's necessary. But for sure the slots... Where did the slots go? Sometimes the game is barely confusing, man. Did I bought something else? Let me check. Because I might bought something that I shouldn't. Inventory. Yeah, inventory slots. Alright, why aren't we at 500 and we're like 120? Maybe they are automatically being converted. But I think we had 300 slots. If I'm not mistaken. Did I do something wrong? God damn you, game. Alright, anyway, let's also go to the appraisal and unburden a bit. Okay, we got also a red one. Jesus, I have to get them individually. Check star inventory. I checked. Either I'm blind or tired. Star inventory, right? Where the fuck is it? Is it a white item though? I should be able to see it and use it, or maybe it's automatically used. But I think we had 300 slots. This is what I remember, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I am missing my inventory slots that I just bought. Should be here on the old thingy, or maybe. Where are my slots? Oh. Ah, okay, guys. I found them. What the fuck? Why did they have it here? Alright. And I have to use them individually. This is incredibly bad quality of life. I didn't expect that. I completely forgot that this inventory even exists. Alright. Now we are 600, okay, perfect. Now we're rolling, yeah. Keep gathering my men. Alright. Jesus Christ. Imagine someone that buys that to find them, right? Even we struggled. Inconvenience to its peak. Huh? Oh yeah. Jesus Christen. Okay. The knowledge nightmare, man. This one, this thing that you can't avoid it, but you can avoid the thing that's coming. The how it's called, the Calphon library, and everyone's going to be able to collect the knowledge. So for sure, don't bother with knowledge. You'll be able to buy it with silver, and it doesn't matter how much silver it is. Well, it might matter, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot. If you can buy all the knowledge with 1 trillion, it feels like a worth trade for me. Next up, we got boots. Why my character is stopping? This is why I was like, do I have to do all those things again? Like, half of those things I have forgot how to do them in a way. Let's take our restos. Give the black plus as well. Give the restos. This one, we don't need that yet. Imprints, okay, this one is good. We do need that. Glyph, we do need that. The entries, give the entries as well. I guess we can have that on us. Emotes, who gives a fuck? Yeah, more restos. More restos, okay, we got a lot. Blessing of W. Give us a scam. What's that? More black pearls. I think we're gonna chill for a bit here. Yeah. I know. Bro, why you're torturing me? Okay. This is nightmare actually, and this is why I delayed that so much. Because it requires a lot of time. You get CP, but not like crazy CP. You get though a satisfying amount. Yet no, we're gonna have new graphics May. Probably May. I don't feel they're gonna speed it up. Okay, this is a good spot to fucking log. For example, logging without the treasures feels like I wanna vomit. Alright, another one done. More CP for us. Look how many there are. Man, and do you know that I've noticed you can complete them with white pearls. So if you want to whale a new account, you know, it's possible. Putting small pieces. if I ever complete that for real. Okay, our boy's done. And what do we get else to do? Like, we can let him cook a little more stamina. Daily tasks and shit like that. We also have a story mission that requires us to go to the ocean, but we're gonna wait as much as possible for that as well. And since they are giving pets now and then with good stats, we might actually wait for the third one as well. Because now I basically have one perfect for field, of course, and one with max AP, but the other stats are trash. We are getting a perfect AP one, which this one is gonna be replaced. And we might wait as well, since they are so generous lately. Let's move on. So basically we just have to... Okay, I'll do one big one for the quest. Is it 2? Is it 3? We have a lot, so it doesn't matter. And we got to do one martial as well for this quest. Wow. I think we're done. Stamina, we have to do one boss rush as well. Alright, let's do the martial to get it out of the way. Well, I'm just... By the way, I have played 2 matches for just for the quest, and both opponents surrendered. If I have 2 imprints of this type and reduce my cooldown by 8 seconds, will triggering the reduce and recover more than one dodge? No. No. It doesn't work this way. If you have multiple of those imprint, the only thing that changes... Let me remember. You're not getting double the dodges. Not even double the chances. Maybe you're right. You recover more. This is what I remember. I have to check though. Listen now. PvP at its peak. Auto. And whatever happens, happens. This is the true PvP minders. Actually, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it later. Let me play it. If season auto as well. And runs to me. No. Fucking my goose with the range. Oh, I stunned. We got it! Easy win! Haha! Easy win. Don't use burn damage imprints? Yeah. I completely removed this imprint with a dodge because there are more other imprints more important. Ah, I have it on my spreadsheet. I can check. Wait. Wait to kill this Maigu. To try at least. Oh my god. No. This is the silliest PvP that I have ever played. Let me check my spreadsheet. I wrote that down at some point in my imprints list. Damage chance to reduce evasion cooldown when attacked. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Alright, yeah, the chance remains the same. 10% chance to reduce evasion cooldown when attacked. I wrote down 8 seconds if you have 2 of them. But what is this? Why 8 seconds? I don't remember. Oh, it's reducing the total evasion cooldown by 8 seconds if you have 2 of them. If you have 3 of them, 12 seconds. So yeah, if you have a lot of them, if you can stack it, yeah, you might get even 2 dodges back. Sorry, not the case. I remember we've checked that. What happens is that it maybe I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure how exactly it works. I don't remember. We've checked it, but I'm not sure how it works. The only thing that I do remember, because I typed down, is that you get, if you have 2 of them, you get 8 seconds total reduction on your evasion. But the chance remains 10%. That's the only difference. Yeah, for the burn, the maximum applies. You can only have 1, for sure. Alright, let's keep it up with the pain. Well, they don't have curiosity. Damn. A little more stamina, and that's done as well. I think we are Gucci. We have to do boss rushes. Let's do one boss rush as well. By the way, here, what you can do is exchange everything. Alright, do just the first attempt. Because the first attempt can't be multiplied. Alright, and then you can just, not dispatch, sorry, do them all together, like with raising difficulty and do them all together. This is something that we also have to do now. Because we need CP. We need to reach to 40k. So for example, we can go here now. The multiplier is decent. Max. And if you win one, you get 3 levels. They change that as well at some point, so... If you want to min max, of course you can multiply 1, but who gives a fuck? The knowledge remains the same, by the way. Yeah, we got like 38 levels, what... and you get also a lot of potions, so... scrolls, XP scrolls. You see, I'm gonna get 3 levels. And those give a lot of cron stones. And this is how we're gonna work on our accessory crystals. Why the fuck can you gather, man? Why you want to fucking fight all the time? Yeah, I can't do it. Alright. Talk again. We can wish. We still need stamina. Okay. Keep up with the collection. And we're gonna get a lot of BP as well from this thing over here. You need... This is the only issue, that you need a lot of time, you know, to keep clicking, doing things from here and there. More boots. Alright. Now if we need blue ones, I guess we should move to the next tier. Gloves, okay. It's not that expensive. I think you get, okay, here you get, no, we have to remain to the previous tier for blues. Let's auto buy. Do some. God. I'm gonna try to finish most of those things off stream because they're taking a lot of time. And this is why I've decided to do the series off stream because, you know, there's so much time doing things here and there, but we can always chill. And see me clicking. No. Come on. Only the items alone. I think I'll have to do that for days. All right. Are we done yet? Finally. All right. Now here is the, in a way, the difficult part, because you have to start. Oh fuck me! You start to use the decoration shop from the camp. Oh my gracious lord! You can buy some of those items. We're gonna get them. Always. Also, you can check every time that you get an item. If you click it, you can see this book at the top right indicating that this item can be used in the collection. So whatever has inside the decoration items, like those ones, you can see can be crafted at level 3 decoration shop. You can move to the next node. Those are gifts. More workshop items. More workshop items. What the fuck? Where can we find that? This was something that everyone got from when the game released. Like, can we still get it? I'm pretty sure we don't have a bargain for the horse. We can buy them. We can buy it, maybe. Have absolutely no idea where we can find the barding. Because that was a pay to win item. I think it was actually. If it's somewhere, should be here. Mount appearance. But I do remember, yeah, everything is available through White Pearl, so... It's not here for sure then. No. So are we doomed? Yeah. Where can I find Trinanite? Or maybe... Purchases from where though? They have removed that, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this item doesn't exist anymore. Sure, not here. Yeah, all the other ones are special shit. Oh, where is it? You see it, but I don't. I don't think it's... Is it still available? But I can't find it. Go back to horse. You mean here? Horse mount appearance? Trinanite, alright. So what? This is only available with white pearls? What the fuck? This thing was... Yeah? This is the first time I see something like that, because I am sure that I've completed that without spending a dime when I did that initially. Because they have given that bardling, I'm pretty sure they have given that for new players, because we got some free from the registration rewards. Maybe it's that old, probably. And we had 2 at a point. I don't remember why we had 2, but we had 2. Right, I'll skip that as well, then. Oh god. Alright, let me get rid of the items. Now if you don't need them for collection, you can freely feed them. Alright, anyway, next up. You get the point. I'm gonna show you 2 more things for the collection that you can do. If you go to any town, doesn't matter which town, you can come to there are 2 NPCs. Firstly, maybe it's not any town. Okay, one is gifts vendor. Alright, we found them. Yeah, it's any town. It's any town. One is this vendor here that sells gifts. And you can purchase all. Doesn't cost that much. The update though cost stamina, and I wouldn't recommend to spend your stamina here rather than gathering, because we need to level up gathering as well. So you can just buy them every time you pass a town, alright? Because many of them are indeed required for collection. So from there you'll get your gifts. Also fairy you might get from fairy, from the 8 hours exploration. Alright, we don't have more. And the second one, only for the beginning, it's the crystal vendor, because you can't get green crystals from anywhere else. And this is why they kept him. So you come here and you can check also white is for collection. This one, also white, we need white, so there are a lot of them, you can purchase all. Well, white I do because it's super cheap. This also requires stamina, so I wouldn't recommend you to refresh that as well. You just, even if you do that once per day, you don't need many of those. The white ones and the green ones and the blue ones. Maybe you get the blue ones as well. But you'll have a lot of blue ones in your inventory for sure. You won't have green ones, but you will have blue ones. Yeah, you see rare grade crystals. You shouldn't combine at the beginning. You should open them until you can fill your collection. And when you're sure you don't need any more of those crystals, you can combine them later. Now, next up, and I'll work inside there, is something that I've overlooked. And this is if you go to Expedition, Valor, Hadum, you'll see this thing over here. You have 6 entries per week. Alright, and it consumes 120 vials per entry, and you get knowledge from the area you choose, right? So what you want to do here, because you have also the scouts won't have a lot of CP, so you start with the scouts getting the knowledge from the lowest possible area, and your character, because it's stronger, can go and hunt, for example, knowledge. The highest possible area, it's now here, requires 24k CP, so we can go and get as much knowledge from there. So we will start from the opposite way to get lower, and our scouts will start from lower to get higher, because they don't have much CP. If that makes any sense. Any sense. And let us enter, and we'll work from inside there for more things. We have left to unlock, of course. We have to talk more about desert, but you're not ready to farm there yet. We got the horse, of course, which is crucial, but we also need the buff, so we can let your character up grind. At least this buff. There are more buffs, but at least this buff. We should prioritize that, and then we'll see. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's go skills and unlock the extra evasion. And there you are going straight for this thing, probably tomorrow. And I don't think you need so much to level it up. You don't need 50k, but every now and then, so even if you manage to get it to level 4 or 5, in a way, it's not so inefficient to farm in desert, to start spending some water. Okay, let's now, because I'm gonna forget, let me actually do this, because I'm gonna for sure forget it. Should we equip the crystal? We're not gonna spend, so fuck it, let's equip it. It's 100 black pearls anyway. We're not gonna spend to buy those materials anyway. Next up, let's do one by one, because I'm gonna for real forget, like, it's not gonna take that much time. How much time is for inside here? Only for, it's only 5 minutes. That's great. Like, technically takes 0 time, so this is a good weekly to do as well, until you finish the knowledge, of course. So let's enhance whatever we can. And don't buy dimensional fragments at any means. Like, we are trying to sell them. People that don't need any more of those things, and no one is buying. Literally no one is buying, and because you can get tons of those as playing the game, so. And this is what we're gonna do. 20 is a safe spot. We're gonna hit with every single piece to 20, even accessories, then switch to 30, individually to 40, 50 until 100, which is the max. And I don't feel you'll end up out of dimensional fragments. Tomorrow is also Wednesday, and there is a Realm of the Fallen, or how it's called. This is also important. I don't remember if we can do it. I think we can. But most of the content unlocks at 40k CP, so we need to hit that as soon as possible. And 50k probably by the end of this week. It's gonna be viable with all those coupons and rewards that we got, and that's why I need us to start doing Desert, because from Desert at Mondays we're gonna get as new players tons of CP. And as it comes to world bosses, if you can to attend the time that the world boss appears, you're gonna get more rewards, even if you don't have CP. Even if you're not that strong. Well, doesn't matter. Good morning from Philippines. Straight to the point. Like, give me skill sets. Well, you have to go back to the live. You can just click like 1-2 hours before and check the skill set, or you can wait until tomorrow where I'm gonna drop a lot of videos, I guess. You need to get Sakura. Yeah, but I can't enter from there until I complete season. So my priority, and every new player's priority, should be... Yes, I know that we have still a lot of content to unlock, but we don't have like 24/7 to play the game. Some people might, but the majority probably isn't, and I wouldn't recommend you to spend that much time on the game, because you will burn out eventually. Well, if you are a spender anyway, if you're a spender, you'll catch up by spending, even if you can't play that much. If you are a free-to-play, you shouldn't push yourself so much. What the fuck? Let me check how much can we get from it. How much knowledge is the 44 boxes? Alright. So... Valor, Haddoom. So from 44%, we've got to 58%. I guess we're gonna finish this fast. We got a lot of boxes. Fucking dots. I can't remember what I want to do or not. You're welcome. However, I don't feel no one is so impressed, about the new class. Visually, yeah, I am impressed, but gameplay wise, not that much. However, I do appreciate a lot when classes are visually good, because that motivates me to keep playing the game, rather than having something that's completely OP, but I don't like the animations of the skills and everything. What the f... Oh right, I forgot Dosa. Yeah, I forgot this class completely, man. This feels also good, yeah. I also played DOSA for some weeks, and I was totally fine, you know, with being an OP class, but I can't say I was like so impressed with the class itself, animations and everything. Askia, yeah, Askia was one of my favorite as well. I've tried Askia, tried to main here, but you know, the bad thing, one of the worst things actually for high CP players, is that if you try a class and align so good with your CP and you feel so OP, it's very difficult for you to play something that's irrelevant. Like, I will give you an example. When I played DOSA for the first time, I was like, what the fuck, why am I even bothering playing Zerk? Why am I even tryharding playing Zerk? I can just play DOS and kill everyone and call it a day. I was even autoing bots for a while. Like, I didn't even have to try hard. And I've played, for example, Reaper, and I had to play. I had to play the game. Not only I had to play the game, but I had to play it well in order for the class to be good, to do something out of it. Well, that's good with this game. If you feel like you want to shadow hide in PvE, if your inner farmer, if it's, you know, if you're channeling your inner farmer for this period of time and you want to hide in the shadows and grind, you can always, there are so many free tickets lately, you can always switch, go farm, and call it a day. And when you feel like you want to be active again and hunt a bit or play more PvP, you can change to one of the 50 classes that we currently have in the game and go play. Mark my words, right? I'm gonna make that a short, clip it. Next week, buff incoming for SERAPH. Trust me. It's not OP enough. New classes have to be broken completely for the first weeks, so everyone changes and spend. Then they're gonna nerf, but next week, buffs 100%. Super buffs. So whoever switched, don't worry. The fuck is this thing? Mountain of Eternal. Oh yeah, 35k. We've unlocked Everfrost as well. By the way, if you have, let me showcase that as well. If you have a lot of those are 3. Let me get one. All of them are 3. Alright, I'm not gonna use them yet, but if you have those boxes in your inventory and you have to use it, strongly recommend you to use them at Land of Serihan, even if you haven't yet unlocked. When you do unlock, you'll see extended time. You won't see, like I unlocked Everfrost now, you won't see 1 hour. You'll see how many of those you have placed there. So you might have like 5 hours plus. Well, not that much, but good, you're not getting the daily regeneration for it, but you'll have a lot. And me noticing that we have to unlock all those things and do all the main missions there. Fuck my life. It's gonna take us a while. I think I'll recap here and end the stream, because there is a lot of auto progression ongoing, and I'm just gonna do a recap, alright? We talked about desert and the runes. Now we have the Dini horse. Shout out to you, Omni, for it. Alright, we got the horse, and this is huge. Next up, we awakened all our accessories, and we will work as well to craft crystals for accessories. Some of the pieces are +6. Something else that you can actually do, and it's not that hard to get your pieces to +6 is to go to gear, accessories, and start crafting, here, some primals, like, for example, I don't still have necklace, so I can go and craft accessories. Of course, if you have, I can craft like 17, I don't need that much, I will craft 5. Well, it's not like they will guarantee me the +6, but... And try to get every accessory to +6 as well, in order for you to unlock. 41%, it's decent, so it's not that hard to get it. And I think next one should be around 30 something. Alright. You can buy 5 more and keep trying to get every accessory to +6. That's also a really good thing to do. And with all the materials that you have, you can start crafting crystals for accessories, not for gear, because you're gonna get them from the season. Alright. Of course, enhance this shit as well. Complete season with your new character to get all the goodies for your main. You can chill a bit with relics because it's fucking expensive. And focus firstly on using restorations to get your accessories to +6. We're working on this thing as well. To craft from here, others, alchemy stone, your harmony stone. 5 more jewels to do that. And when you craft this, you can place inside here your lucky stone. You can place inside here your critical enhanced stones that we currently have. And of course, after doing that, actually, I don't remember if you can implement here only chaos pieces. Maybe you do. So not a bad option to do that now, since we're working on this anyway. Just to be sure, alright, that when you craft... Oh, and we got some chaos jewels back, so this is good as well. And okay, so I need 6 basically more. If you need to, for those pieces to be chaos in order for them to place them inside there, it's not a big deal. You see, we got it. This thing can't be awakened. So when you get your harmony stone will replace this. Will replace everything there. Of course, keep enhancing. Okay, the top slots, don't bother with the bottoms yet, because it's completely RNG and you waste your materials. Get everything to 100 if that's possible. I showcase the world bosses that we've unlocked. So now, I hope it goes. Alright, so now you can also use the knowledge that the excess knowledge that you have. Of course, we got a lot of Sylvia Gores, but as I remember, let's use them as well to get some levels. Fairy, yeah. Where is the super juicy box of the fairy? Where is my box? Maybe I did open it. I don't remember. Sometimes. Or maybe I didn't. Anyway, fairy. Keep working on your brutes. Maybe I did open them, I don't remember. And basically that's the things that you should be focusing on. There are many. Alright, let's upgrade it. 40% success rate. We got it with the first chance. That's good. Basically, that's the main things that you should do. And doing those things will get you to 40k for sure. 100%. Right? We still got a lot of things that we can keep using. Let me check about the relics as well. Give me 1 second. We also got... Those are emotes, insignificant. We also have got... Alright, 80 of those raid scrolls. I should use them as well. But I'm searching for something specific that I might overlooked. Or maybe not. Ooh. Let's go find our orans. Those are the orans. The warstone is 45. So we can remove this. I forgot that you have to type delete every time. They're very cautious. So you don't lose anything, and we can equip it, right? Yeah, we can. It doesn't matter. And let me check about the relics. We can also basically do this thing over here, but I want us to craft first the alchemy stone so we can use this thing over here that gives spoil drop rate cooldown reduction, because we'll start soon to grinding on those maps that require specific amount of time. You have limited time to farm here, and we'll unlock also land soon, 38k probably tomorrow. So we need to build up based on those things as well. And lastly, what you can actually do, of course, collection. All right, keep working on collection on items that you can actually get. Also, okay, some hard ones. For example, you'll need some eggs and shit like that. So you can go to livestock vendor and buy sheep and chickens. I know. You can buy like buy 10, like it doesn't matter, and 10 sheeps. And you can place them to the camp. And those passively will regenerate you. Let's place no, one by one. Let's place like 8 and use all for the chickens. So we have some animals, and those animals will regenerate you eggs and wool, and you'll use that for collection as well. So and I think that's everything for today. I don't feel we have to rush anything else for the moment. Well, if you have excess time and you can complete side missions and you feeling yourself having more CP and time, you can also start doing land to unlock at least the black shrines, because you get 5 of those entries weekly. We can't challenge them because we need to do the tales from here. The opening, of course, tales, bonus tales. It's this storyline. It's insanely huge. Maybe 3 times, maybe 5 times the actual story that you've done already so far. So yes, we should start doing that as well. But I don't think I should rush myself, because I still have plenty of things to do. Along with storylines, we also have to bother with the character copy. This is also good thing to do. Lastly, well, you can do that as well, which is kinda easy to grow stronger. You can use all the boss rushes that you have, and every boss that you see I've completed a lot of those. Do the first attempt normally, and then go out after you complete all the first attempts. You can set your character and do them all automatically. You'll get a lot of CP by doing that as well. So that's it for today, I guess. I'll try to upload. I'll try to upload. Sorry, my son invaded again, and I have to go to him. So that's it for today. I will upload a lot of videos tomorrow with all those changes. Probably I'll go live. Maybe we'll see about watch time to see the class a little more in depth. Yes. And that's it. Yeah. And you'll have the chance to view the little Woody in first hand. You can take over now.
Yuka.
Good night, guys.
Papa. Papa,